Oh God.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2023 Massachusetts State Championships. I'm your announcer, Zach Fowler, coming at you with.
Brian Montalban.
We are here in the Holiday Inn in Dedham, Massachusetts, starting off 5 sessions of lifting for the weekend. We have a lot of competitors here. Bar is loaded.
For Jennifer Lawrence.
Coming
375.5 kilos for her first opening attempt.
waiting for that squat command. Let's see what the judges have to say. 2 red lights. She did not squat deep enough, and one judge believes that she did not have her knees locked at the beginning or the end of the lift. So she'll come back on her second for that same weight probably.
Yep. Yep. Up next, we have Maya Guru with 92.5 kilos on the bar for her first opening attempt.
Oh, looks like we have a change in the order here.
Oh.
Must have been a little mistake with the scorekeepers there.
Yeah. Cody Lai taking 55 kilos for her first opening attempt. A lot of hype here.
She's got some fans in the crowd, that's for sure, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful squat there.
Oh, wow. She even paused it, too.
3 white lights. Great opener.
Perfect. Susan Walter with 60 kilos for opening attempt here. That is a really cool singlet right there.
That is a beautiful singlet. I've never seen that in my life.
Me neither.
I want to know how I can get my hands on one. Walking out for her opening attempt. She looks confident.
Oh, yeah. Nice and controlled.
Beautiful opener. So for the squat, there are only 2 commands. Once the lifter walks out the bar, they will receive a start command. Once the referees believe their knees are locked and their hips are upright, they will then go down, and they have to reach a depth of their hip crease being below the plane of the top of their knee, where they'll then come back up and wait for the rack command once the referee believes their knees are locked.
So, Zach, could you quickly explain the 3 white lights, or the 3 lights we see on screen right now?
Yes, so we have 3 referees on the platforms. We have 1 on each side and 1 in the front. So each referee at the completion of the lift will assign a light, either white or red, to indicate whether they believe the lift followed the guidelines of the USA Powerlifting Rulebook. In order for the lift to be counted as good, you need at least 2 white lights. So you can get 1 red light and your lift can still count. But if you get 2 or more red lights, unfortunately that's a no lift, and that lift will not count towards your total.
Yep. All right, we have Katharina here with 85 kilos on the bar. Completely decked out with A7 gear.
That black and white colorway looks very good.
Oh, yeah. See what the judges say.
2 red lights, unfortunately. The 2 side refs do not believe that she squatted deep enough. So she'll have to come back and take that squat a little bit deeper on her next attempt.
Now we have Maya Guru with 92.5 kilos.
She looks ready.
Oh, yeah. By the way, great venue today. Amazing lighting. Shout out to everyone who's in charge of this. This is just great.
Everything looks beautiful. Kevin Drury Photography supplying all these incredible lights,
Yep.
making these lifters look like they're on a real professional stage here.
Oh, yeah.
Great squat.
See what the judges say.
Let's get a replay on that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the referee's chair is in the way.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
We will
Sorry.
have to get them to fix that.
Sorry, viewers.
You want me to run and ask the ref to slide a little bit?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to be solo here for a little bit as Zach steps away. Up now, we have Grace Poo taking her first attempt squat here with 100 kilos on the bar. Oh, yeah. And as you guys may see, a lot of lifters may be wearing A7, SBD, and whatnot. These are just basically powerlifting brands. They contain pretty much a plethora of apparel, socks, and whatnot, along with lifting gear, as you can see. Ooh, smooth opener for Grace Poo. 3 white lights. That's what we like to see early on here. Also, a big shout out to Northeastern here and UPL, as you guys may hear, doing a great job on spotting and loading. And specifically, when I say spotting and loading, I'm referring to the people out you see on screen right now who are basically switching the plates and making sure our lifters are perfectly safe. A lot of energy here for Kelly Camachi. Squat opener here, 110 kilos.
Right, up for an easy opener.
That was 242 pounds.
3 white lights.
Up next, we have Melina Coate with 110 kilos on the bar. 242 pounds for her opener.
Competing in the 60-kilo weight class. 110 is a very solid opener.
Oh, yeah.
I'm interested to see what she'll go for her third.
Yep. Smooth walkout here.
Big brace. Sunk that squat.
Oh, yeah. Nice and controlled descent there.
All right, let's see if our replay camera here is fixed now. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Great
Yep.
squat there.
All right, now we have Donna Batista up now for her opening attempt on squat. 112 and a half kilos, apology, folks, which is 248 pounds.
So folks, for those of you who have never seen a powerlifting meet or been to a powerlifting gym, the plates we're using on the bar here are not pound plates. Those red plates do not weigh 45 pounds. They weigh 25 kilos, which is about 55 pounds. So the weight that you just saw there, although it's not 2 red plates, that is more than 2 pound plates in any commercial gym you may have been to. And these plates are calibrated to be exactly what they say that they weigh, so that when somebody sets a record, there's no dispute over whether maybe the plate was half a pound heavier than it says, as is often the case with uncalibrated pound plates.
Exactly.
So very official equipment we have here,
Yep.
which is standard in every USA powerlifting event.
And now we have Jessica taking her opening attempt. 117 and a half kilos, 259 pounds. Smooth opener.
3 white lights.
Yeah, now we're moving into second attempts here on squat. It's going back to the bottom of the board, the top of the board rather.
Let's see if she can bring this squat a little bit deeper and get those white lights from the referees. Bar is loaded.
All right, let's see. Same weight, 37 and a half kilos, 82 pounds. Exact set. Let's see if she can get it this time.
Gets that squat command. That looks deeper than the first one. Let's see what the referees think.
Oh, yeah.
2 white lights. That's a good lift.
Let's go.
Let's see the replay on that from the side. That is a good lift. Moving that assertively right up.
Yep.
We have our spotting and loading crew on the platform, changing the weights and the rack heights between each attempt from Northeastern Powerlifting. Doing a great job out here. I believe University of Massachusetts Lowell will be doing session 3, 4, and 5. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Wonderful. I'm a member of Northeastern, and Brian here is a member of University of Massachusetts Lowell. So we got some friendly competition in spotting and loading times here.
Oh, yeah.
Always trying to be the fastest. Turn this platform around for the lifters, get the meet moving as quickly as possible.
Oh, yeah. Cody was 62 and a half kilos, 137 pounds, and moved that very easily.
3 white lights. No question on the depth there. Even from the live stream, I could tell that was sunk very deep.
Oh, yeah. All right, Susan Walter.
Back with that amazing singlet.
Oh, yeah. With 67 and a half kilos, 148 pounds. Let's see what she can do. Oh, yeah. She's showing off the singlet to everyone. This is
She's
great.
excited. Let's see if she can make this second attempt move just as well as her first.
Oh, yeah. I wish we had a angle on the crowd. The energy is great today.
I know. I can hear them from the back room. I can hear the crowd yelling.
Oh, yeah.
They are bringing the energy today.
That's exactly what you want in your meet.
Having a lot of people yelling for you, having that noise, even if you can't hear exactly what they're saying, it really helps.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful squat there. Let's see what the referees think. 2 white lights. That's a good lift.
Yep.
One side ref did not think that she was deep enough, but luckily you only need 2 white lights to be in agreement, and that is a good lift. She will move on to her third attempt.
Yep. All right. So we have Katarina taking 92.5 kilos for her second squat attempt here. 203 pounds.
Bar is loaded. She has 60 seconds to receive that squat command.
Yep. And she is from RX Powerlifting Club. So actually, can we talk a bit about the competition that's occurring here at Massachusetts State Center?
Absolutely, yes. Would you like to elaborate on that?
Yeah, so pretty much, I believe, so majority of these higher stake meets, you have some sort of cash prize for basically top dots winner. And Zach, could you quickly explain exactly what does dots mean? Because you might be bringing it up later on.
Yeah, dots is definitely an important part of powerlifting. So the dots formula score is a score that is applied to the lifters, and that compares their body weight that they weighed in at compared to their total. So it runs those 2 numbers through a long equation and spits out one final number, which is effectively an evaluation of how strong they were pound for pound. So it allows you to pit, say, a really light lifter like a 56 here against, say, a 125 kilo lifter.
Yep.
And even though the 125 may move more weight on their total, the smaller lifter may have a more impressive day based on their body weight.
Yep.
So the lifter at the end of the meet with the highest dots formula score will win the best lifter award. The overall best lifter, they were the most impressive out of the entire meet. Pound for pound, they lifted the most weight.
Yep.
And I believe we have a team competition here going on as well with the team
Yes.
awards. Would you like to explain that?
I am not too sure exactly how the scoring is, but I'm pretty sure it is top 5 dots by team, if
You are
I'm not
correct.
mistaken.
The top 5 sum dots of the team. So each team can have as many lifters compete as they'd like, and their 5 lifters with the highest dots will be combined into one big dot score.
Yep.
And the team with the highest dots, I believe, gets a $500 cash prize.
I believe it's 1,000.
It may be 1,000.
Maybe
The
1,000.
stakes are higher than I
Yeah,
thought then.
The stakes are very high here. Everyone just wants to come in, compete, and kind of just, assert their dominance as a team, not even just as an individual. So it kind of makes it more competitive in that aspect.
Absolutely.
Now we have Grace Poo, 110 kilos on the bar, 242 pounds.
It's a 10-kilo jump from her first attempt. That's a pretty standard jump. Let's see. Sinks
Yep.
that squat. Let's see what the referees think.
Looks good to me.
3
Yep.
white lights. Let's get to see this one again here.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Pete Spence for setting up this amazing live stream setup.
Absolutely. Representing SBD.
Oh, yeah.
Best brand in powerlifting.
Yep. Also, this meet is sponsored by SBD, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. You can see that SBD logo in the top left and the top right of that banner in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Always supporting local meets like this, or state meets like this, I should
Yep.
say. Also, I'd like to give a shout out to our meet director, Eric Cordero, running great meets all across New England, or in Massachusetts, I should say. Always providing the highest tier of equipment and trying to give the best experience to all the lifters. He runs great meets.
100%.
And he's the one that makes this all possible, gives his time and energy into creating these meets for the community,
Yep.
along with all the volunteers. All the people working this meet are volunteers. They are giving up their own time to be here and to give this experience to the lifters.
Yep.
So we appreciate them. That was a good lift there.
That was great. And now we have Melina Coate taking 117 and a half kilos, 259 pounds,
Bar is loaded.
rocking with that A7 gear. All right, nice and smooth and controlled walkout right there.
Looks confident as she sets up for that brace.
Smooth descent.
Right up.
All right. See what she takes for a third. Yeah.
Referees give 3 white lights.
right, Donna Bautista, 120 kilos on the bar, 259 pounds. Oh, yeah.
She's got the camo singlet and the camo knee sleeves. That is a cool combination.
That is. Ooh.
Right up.
Yep.
3 white lights.
Oh.
She is 2 for 2 going into her 3rd attempt.
All right, now we have Jessica with 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds. We are getting to some really heavy squats here.
This is over double body weight, I think I just heard.
It is, yeah.
That's impressive. Not everybody can come out and show a 2 times body weight squat. That's a very impressive feat.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Pushes to get that up.
Wow, that was like a tempo descent there. Very impressive.
2 white lights. Let's watch this one again.
Yep, nice and controlled there, yep.
Right up. Beautiful squat.
Yep. Now we have Jennifer Lawrence. What a name.
Now that name rings a bell.
It does. It does.
Would you like to explain where that name rings a bell from?
Jennifer Lawrence is an actress, right, if I'm not mistaken?
An actress, as well as there's another Jennifer Lawrence that, no, I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Yes, the actress.
Yes, the actress. And we also have this Jennifer Lawrence here taking 40 kilos on the bar, 88 pounds.
Let's see if she can get this 3rd attempt down.
Let's go, Jennifer. Come on.
Right up, Jennifer.
Push.
Pushes that weight up.
All right, let's see what the judges say. Unfortunately, did not give her the lift.
She will come back on the bench press. But, hey, she's still in the meet. She secured her 2nd squat.
Yep.
So as long as you make 1 out of each of your lifts, you are still in the meet. Unfortunately, if you fail all 3 of your squats, bench presses, or deadlifts, you cannot register a total. You can still finish the meet. However, you will not register a total, and you are effectively out of the meet, hence the term bombing out. So hopefully we don't see any of those today. We have yet to see anybody do it so far.
Yeah. You definitely don't want to bomb out. That's the last thing you want to do. Here, Cody.
Sinking that squat.
Oh, wow. 70 kilos on the bar, 154 pounds.
For an easy 3rd attempt.
Easy.
3 white lights, sailing through squats. She probably had a couple kilos more in the tank on that, I would say.
For sure. And she's the definition of lifting raw here. Absolutely. All the bare minimum. You're just wearing a singlet, socks, and shoes. No knee sleeves, no knee wraps, no belt. Susan Walter here with 75 kilos, 165 pounds, again with that legendary singlet.
I really need to ask her where I can get that singlet from.
I think everyone's going to form a line to ask her.
I agree. Also coming out, no knee sleeves.
Yeah.
Obliterating that upward movement there. 3 white lights.
Perfect.
Sailing through. Gets her 3rd attempt.
And she is hyped up, hugging, I believe, her coach.
That's always great to see the energy between the coach and the athlete.
Oh, yeah. The emotions you get at a meet are absolutely incredible.
Through the roof.
All right. Katarina here taking 92.5 kilos, 203 pounds. She really has to hit this squat in order to get her total on the board.
She needs this squat. This squat is for the meet.
Yep.
If she hits this squat, she will stay in the meet. Let's see if she can do it.
Come on.
Right up.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, she jumped the rack command.
Yeah.
So once you finish the squat, you have to wait for the head referee to say rack before you can move your feet. And if you move your feet, unfortunately, like she did, you will receive red lights.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
We will see if she carries through and continues to bench press to at least put up some lifts in front of some referees.
Yeah. Maya Guru here, 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds on the bar for her 3rd.
Let's see if she can make this move as well as her first 2 attempts.
Oh, yeah.
Making that look like a second attempt there.
Yep.
She definitely had some still in the tank. 3 white lights. That's a great way to finish squats.
Oh, yeah.
You'd rather leave a couple kilos in the tank than go a couple kilos over what you may have had in the tank.
Exactly.
Saving that energy for deadlifts.
Yeah, exactly. You also consider, again, like you said, you have 6 more lifts to do that day. And now we have Grace Poo taking 115 kilos, 253 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, energy is great today. Taking her time. Each lifter has 1 minute on the clock for each attempt that they have. So sometimes some people kind of speed up, other people like to take their time, which I agree with.
So long as you get that squat command within 60 seconds of bars loaded being called, you are good to start your lift.
Yep. Ooh.
A little buckle in the
Push.
knees, but she pushes through.
Let's go.
3 white lights. Sailing through squats, 3 for 3 on squats.
Oh, yeah. We love to be 3 for 3.
It's a good way to start the meet off.
Oh, yeah.
Sets you up to go 9 for 9.
Yep.
Making all of your lifts, not leaving anything on the platform that you may have failed. 9 for 9 is the way to go through the meet if possible.
If possible, for sure.
Easier said than done, though.
Oh, definitely.
Easier said than done.
Definitely.
And that's the thing with powerlifting. Attempt selection is big strategic planning with the coaches and the athletes deciding how far to push it, trying to take as close to their top end load as possible without failing or failing on technicalities.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have Kelly Camachi, 117.5 kilos, 259 pounds. This is a really big squat here.
Just
Push.
under double body weight.
Oh, yeah.
And moves that with ease.
See that side angle right there.
3 white lights on her third squat. Let's see this from the side.
Oh, yeah.
Moving that with dominance.
See what she puts up on bench. All right, now we have Melina Coate taking 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds.
This is over double body weight. She's competing in the 60 kilo class, squatting over 120 kilos. That is over double her body weight.
Oh, yeah.
Again, a big accomplishment to be able to squat 2 times your body weight.
For sure. And I think she's an Odyssey Barbell Club member, which is a gym up in Salem, New Hampshire. So representing them here at Massachusetts State Champs. Oh, yeah, push, 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 push.
That.
Come on.
That is a third attempt right there.
Oh, yeah.
That is perfect. Finding the balance between making the lift and pushing yourself. That was a great third attempt, scoring 3 white lights.
No kilos were left on the table.
No, I would say that was perfect attempt selection between her and her coach.
Yeah.
And keeping the form together. A lot of times on their third attempts, people will cut their depth high, or if the bar moves up and down once you've begun trying to squat the weight up, you will get red lights. So being able to keep your composure, keep your technique together, and follow the standards of the lift in front of the referees while pushing maximal load is a lot easier said than done.
100%. And now we have Jessica taking her last attempt here. 125 kilos on the bar, 275, smooth.
Another
Control,
over
push,
2 times body weight
push.
squat.
Oh, my God. That was a great fight. Let's see what the refs say.
That's a good lift. 2 white lights. Coming right up. One of the referees, I don't believe, thinks that she hit depth, but 2 of them were in agreement, and that's all you need.
That was a great way to end the day. Here we have Donna closing out the flight. 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds. Again, we are getting really heavy here with squats. Oh, yeah. That's a great grinder right there.
Pushes through that third squat. Let's see what the referees have to say about it. 3 white lights. Good lift.
Let's go. 3 for 3.
That is a good way to start the meet.
All right. So, Zach, where are we going now? So that was a flight A. What's happening now?
So powerlifting meets are broken down into sessions and flights. Session is what we were watching now. It consists of a full session of squat, bench press, deadlift. And within the session, there are flights. So you will have a group of up to 15 lifters compete, and they will all take their first attempt, their second attempt, and their third attempt before moving on to the second flight. So we are now in flight B, starting back off with first attempts.
Oh, yeah. Now we have Faye opening up the flight with 95 kilos, 209 pounds. Oh, yeah. That's a great squat.
Great opener there.
All right. right, on deck we have Julie, or rather up next we have Julie, taking 110 kilos, 242 pounds.
She's lifting for Northeastern University Powerlifting. We have a lot of lifters here today, and she is starting us off with 110 kilos.
Oh, yeah. And Northeastern loves to bring the energy. That's the one thing I admire from you guys a lot, is you guys just bring the energy every meet.
We have a big team, and we make it known by our noise in the crowd. We are always the loudest people in the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
She's got a lot of support behind her here. Kate Driscoll coaching her, national medalist in past years, Northeastern Powerlifting women's head coach. She's a great coach to have in your corner.
Oh, yeah, that was smooth.
Great opener squat.
No knee sleeves. Lifting raw.
She does not need those. 3 white lights.
Yeah. All right, up next we have Emily Freed, taking 110 kilos, same weight, 242 pounds. And she is a Blueprint Strength athlete. I believe Blueprint Strength is based in Boston. Most of the coaches are basically Boston University alumni or current students. They've been kind of emerging this past year. So definitely excited to see what they have in store here. That's a wide stance. Great opener.
Wearing that SBD Eclipse singlet. I've been looking to get my hands on one of those.
Oh,
Beautiful
yeah.
singlet with that white detail.
Yep.
That's a good lift with 2 white lights.
And then we have Ann Pham taking 115 kilos, 253 pounds.
So you can see she's applying chalk to her hands to give it better grip on the bar. Oftentimes lifters will have chalk applied on their back as well where the bar rests to ensure that the bar does not slip on their back at all and really just locks them in to be one with the bar.
Nice setup here. And there's kind of two distinguished, I can't even speak English right now. I'm sorry, Zach. But there's basically 2 categories of squat. There is a high bar and there's a low bar. And specifically, it's all about the placement of the bar. High bar is basically you have the bar lying on your traps, so you tend to be more upright. And then on low bar, it's basically sitting around on your delts, so you're going to be more hinged. You're going to be kind of more bent. So you might notice that here with lifters. Some may lift high bar, some may lift low bar.
It is all personal preference. Some lifters lift better high bar, some lifters lift better low bar.
Yep.
Typically, you'll hear people say that you can squat more low bar, but that is not always true. You see lifters such as John Hack, multi-time world champion, squatting with the highest high bar I probably have ever seen. That bar is sitting up on his neck, and he is squatting, what, over 800 pounds, I believe?
Over 800 pounds.
So it is whatever works for you.
Oh, yeah. And now we have Andrea Fortes, 120 kilos, 264 pounds. And that is a heavy opener.
3 white lights, though.
Oh, yeah. All right, and now we have Jennifer Cohen, or Jen Cohen. She is from UMass Amherst. 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds for her opener. No belt. There's a lot of no belt today, and I like that. I think beltless might be the move nowadays.
No belt, no wrist straps. Maybe I got to try that out. Jen here is a veteran powerlifter. She's been powerlifting for more than 4 years, I believe. Done countless meets. And that shows on her opener squat, looking great.
Yeah. Good attempt, Jen.
2 white lights. It's a good lift. Let's see the replay on that.
Smooth.
Easy upward movement there.
All right. Now we have Jenny Wang for Northeastern.
Another Northeastern lifter.
Oh, yeah. Taking 125 kilos, 275 pounds.
She's excited. She's smiling.
Oh,
she's ready to go. She's got her friends out in the crowd.
Again, that height for Northeastern, you guys are killing it.
I'm not sure if you guys on the stream can hear the ambiance coming through my microphone, but we can hear them here from the back room screaming for her.
Oh, yeah.
She has a lot of fans in the crowd here.
Yep.
Wearing those pink A7 sleeves, pink A7 singlet. She is color coordinated.
Oh, wow.
And blows up her opener squat.
Oh, yeah, with the prong belt. Perfect opener right there.
3 white lights.
All right, up next we have Emma O'Leary taking 135 kilos, 297 pounds. We are 3 pounds away from 300 pounds, and she's definitely going to take much more than that for her second and third attempt. But we are getting to that 300-pound barrier right now.
I think we could expect to even see 315 come down for her.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be 3 plates in a commercial gym on pound plates.
Oh, yeah, lifting more than everyone in the gym.
So if you can see, she has the left upright of her combo rack tilted inwards. The combo racks have an option where the uprights can tilt in to allow more room to clear the sides of the plates or to allow a wider grip. So she's likely moving those uprights inwards to allow more room to clear out of the rack so she does not bump into the rack.
Oh, yeah, and that was super smooth, too.
3 white lights for her.
All right, now we have Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell taking 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds. So now we're getting to that barrier, as I said before. So if you notice on screen, there's a forecasted placing there, and that's basically based on your specific division that you're competing in and your weight class. So a lot of these people are competing for first place. It'd be nice to get a medal. Everyone wants to be kind of competitive here, so kind of excited to see who finishes first, and that's something to kind of keep track of.
This is a state championship after all, Brian. Everybody wants that gold medal.
Oh, yeah.
So they are Massachusetts state champion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm interested to see who will end up taking that gold medal away today.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of strong competitors. Nothing is promised.
Nothing is promised. Wise words. Ooh, she's
sinking that squat deep. If she gets any red lights for depth, I will be surprised. And she gets 3 white lights as expected for that.
Amazing. Oh, yeah, Tansy. You can definitely hear that from the ambiance, but Tansy is taking 165 kilos, 363 pounds. This is really heavy.
So Tansy is competing in the equipped division today. All we've seen so far are raw lifters. Tansy's competing equipped. If you can see on the screen, she is wearing knee wraps instead of knee sleeves, and she is wearing a single ply of non-elastic material squat suit. This material allows for a lot more support of the joints and allows the lifter to lift heavier weights. It is also much more technically difficult, requiring perfect maintenance of form. If you misgroove your lift at all, there is no recovering. So equipped lifting is very technical, very difficult, and may I say, painful. The knee wraps are not comfortable. Being an equipped lifter myself, she gets that first squat right up. 3 white lights on her first squat.
Oh, yeah. I tried wearing knee wraps once, and I almost cried. So a lot of respect to you guys.
They hurt. They definitely hurt. But it is worth it when you are squatting massive amounts of weight, as Tansy just did. 165 kilos for an opener. As a 67 is a massive opener.
That is insane. All right, so back to the top of the board, we have Faye Zhang taking 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds. All right, people are making some noise here. RX Powerlifting Club. Let's see what she has. Oh, smooth.
Easy second.
So, Zach, very quickly, could you kind of explain the difference between wearing heels versus flats? Because I noticed some people just wearing different shoes on the platform.
Yes, so everybody has a preference in what kind of shoes they like to wear. Many people wear flat shoes with a very thin sole, keeping their foot as close to being barefoot as possible. You'll see in the gym sometimes people lifting barefoot. That is not allowed in the sport of powerlifting in the USAPL Federation. So people will wear flat shoes to try and emulate that flat look, as I believe Julie is doing, wearing slippers here.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas some people opt to wear a shoe with an elevated heel, typical to, or similar to like an Olympic weightlifting style shoe, where you have some elevation on your heel, which changes your joint angles and allows people, specifically with less ankle mobility, to achieve depth and to get those joint angles required without overexerting their joints.
Oh, yeah.
I personally squat in heels. It just feels more comfortable for me. I'm not sure about you. What do you squat in, Brian?
I squat in flats now.
Oh, okay, so we've got a flat squatter and a heel squatter here.
There we go. So if you
have
any questions.
Have you ever squatted in heels before?
I did. I used to.
What made you switch?
It was really just center of mass. I felt like I felt more planted using flats versus heels. So that's definitely something to factor in, you know.
Again, it's a very personal thing. It totally depends on your body anatomy, your femur length, etc.
Yep.
Some work better for others.
Oh, yeah.
It is all personal preference. Both are legal. Here we have somebody wearing, I believe those are Nike Romaleo heels.
Yep, Emily Freed.
A gold standard in weightlifting shoes.
250 pounds. Unfortunately, the lift is not good.
The 2 side referees do not believe that she hit depth. Let's see if we can get a replay on that in time. Oh, we just missed the depth,
we just missed it.
We only get a few seconds of replay here.
Yep. All right, up next we have Ann Pham taking 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds. Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she can make this move as well as her first attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Wearing that old model SBD singlet, those are not easy to come by these days. They stopped making those in around 2020, I believe, something around there. So she clearly is an OG of powerlifting with that old model singlet, which I personally like. I have one myself, and it is one of my favorite singlets. 3 white lights, easy lift.
Oh, yeah. All right, Andrea Fortes is next. 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds. That is a 7.5 kilo jump from her first attempt. All right. Let's go. The energy is great. Again, I'm saying this for like 1,000 times, but I just love it. I hate when meets are just kind of stale. No one's really cheering on anyone, but today the energy is very different, and that's what we want to see here.
And that really helps out the lifter. I mean, we're sitting here in a completely different room announcing this live stream, and we can hear the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
So I can only imagine what that energy is like for the lifter on the platform, staring their fans right in the face, getting yelled at and clapped at to get that lift right up.
Yep.
As Andrea does very well.
There we go. Good replay here.
I believe that was a good lift.
Yep. All right, up next we have Jen Cohen taking 130 kilos, 286 pounds.
UMass Amherst athlete coming out to the platform.
Oh, yeah.
She looks confident. This is a weight she's done before. She is confident in this squat. Let's see if she can put it together on the platform. Because, folks, hitting a lift in the gym and hitting a lift on the platform are 2 different things. You are held to no standards in the gym. You can squat high. You can have up and down movement on the bar. You can not lock your knees. It only counts when you are in the meet in front of state or national level referees, being judged, and given those white or red lights. Let's see what Jen gets on that squat.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, she was called on depth from the side. She'll just have to take that 3rd squat a little bit deeper to secure those white lights.
Oh, yeah. All right, now we have Jenny Wang taking 132.5 kilos, 292 pounds from Northeastern Powerlifting here. As you can hear, you can kind of tell when a Northeastern powerlifter is stepping up on the platform when you just hear all that noise and that hype.
It is great to see that support for the athletes. Again, I'm loving the color combination here on the singlet and the knee sleeves, putting it all together. And the hair, I believe that it looks like her hair is dyed red.
Dyed red. There you go, matching the meat theme. And that was a smooth second attempt, by the way.
Absolutely. White lights.
Oh, yeah.
It was a great second attempt there from Jenny.
All right. So up next, we have Ashlyn Buckley taking 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds here. If we were rocking with pound plates, we'd have 345s on the bar. But then again, like Zach said earlier, we're using kilos.
This is a big squat for a 67.5 kilo lifter.
Oh, yeah.
This is over double body weight right here.
Over double body weight, yep.
Let's see if she can pull this off. I have confidence that she will.
Let's see it.
Steady walkout.
Steady walkout.
Taking her time there.
Take your time, yeah.
Getting herself situated right there. She gets that squat command.
All right.
Pushes through that upward movement.
Oh, yeah.
Takes that squat real deep. Gets 3 white lights.
There we go. Let's see what she takes for a
second
third.
attempt.
And then again, a big shout out to Northeastern Powerlifting for spotting and loading. It is very tiring. If you ever spot and load yourself, you would understand that it is a tiring effort. But thanks to them, they're keeping our lifters safe and sound and getting us to move through the meet pretty swiftly.
It really feels like you're running an F1 pit crew out there.
Oh, yeah,
it is.
You are
switching out the weights. You are changing those rack heights, trying to turn the platform around as quickly as possible, in addition to keeping the lifters safe, spotting every lift, making sure that in case that they fail, there's someone there to catch that bar.
Exactly. So now we have Emma O'Leary taking 145 kilos, 319 pounds. Steady walkout here. Again, like Zach said earlier, with the combo rack in. Oh, yeah, that is smooth.
Easy second right there. 3 white lights.
All right. Up next, we have Tansy from Northeastern Powerlifting, our equipped lifter of the flight, taking 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds. This is insane.
An added difficulty of lifting equipped is timing those knee wraps. Those knee wraps, as soon as you come off the platform, your coach is pulling them off and re-wrapping you before you step back out on the platform, because you want to be in those wraps for as little time as possible. So timing when to begin wrapping is very crucial, because you don't want your lifter standing there as any longer than possible.
Oh, yeah.
But Tansy looks confident. She's an experienced equipped lifter, competed at multiple national level meets. So let's see if she can put this second squat up.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
it all together, use that equipment to her advantage, and blow this squat out of the water.
A lot of energy here for the second attempt. Love to see it.
Let's see it, Tansy. Solid unrack, pops that bar right off the rack.
Yeah.
Getting the bar off the rack with confidence can be huge in terms of making an attempt. If you're confident off the rack, you will be confident going into the squat. Sinks that down, oh, much cleaner than her first.
Yeah.
No misgrooves there, blows that squat up. I think her coach might let her take a bigger jump than 2.5 kilos on her third. Let's see if we can get a replay on that.
And that's the
That
one.
was a beautiful equipped squat.
That's the one thing I found interesting about equipped lifting is that sometimes your third might look faster than your first.
That happened to me at Nationals last year. My first attempt scared me. It moved pretty slow. And by the time my third attempt came around, I had increased the weight on the bar by 25 kilos. And the bar was moving faster than it did on the opener. So it's very technical.
Right.
It can be very nuanced by how tight your wraps are, whether your suit is situated right. Again, very technical form of lifting.
Oh, yeah. And here for our third attempt squats, we have Fei Zhang taking 107 kilos, 237 pounds. A lot of hype here from the crowd for Fei Zhang. Oh, yeah, that is a smooth third attempt. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights, perfect. All right, now we have Emily Freed taking 117.5 kilos, 259 pounds. All right.
Bar is loaded for that third attempt, 117 kilos.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see if she can make this move.
She is a blueprint athlete. Let's see if she can make this move.
Making her first and second attempts. Let's see if she can keep that trend up with her third and go 3 for 3 on squats.
Oh, yeah.
Very solid third attempt there. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. Let's watch that
Perfect.
one back, Brian.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Excellent third.
Smooth.
Probably left 2.5 kilos at least on the platform, but that's good.
Yep. All right, now we have Julie
Coming out for third attempt.
from NUPL. You can hear that chant right there.
NUPL. You can hear the crowd chanting.
Oh, yeah.
She has a lot of energy behind her and a big team behind her. Northeastern Powerlifting has over 50 members between their men's and women's teams.
Oh, yeah. And then here we have 120 kilos, 264 pounds for this third. Let's go, Julie. Come on.
Let's see how she can make this move. Sinks it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, does not quite get that third attempt up. She will come back for bench
Oh, yeah.
and deadlifts to redeem herself on that lift. But that's
Shit.
okay. She still made her first 2. She's registering a total, absolutely, and will come back stronger for bench and deadlifts.
Exactly. 6 more attempts for the rest of the day.
You know, I'm surprised we haven't seen any third attempt fails yet until that
Oh,
point.
yeah, you're right.
Failing third attempts is pretty common.
It is.
You know, you are
Yep.
pushing yourself to the maximum. You are loading as much weight on that bar as you think you can lift. And it's not uncommon for things to go wrong.
No, definitely. And now we have Ann Pham taking 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds for her third squat attempt here. Let's go, Ann. Come on.
Pushes through that squat right there.
Oh, yeah.
3 white lights.
That's a perfect third attempt right there. No kilos left on the table at all. That's exactly what we want to do here at a meet. Up next, we have Andrea Fortes taking 130 kilos, 286 pounds. This is a very heavy attempt here, but let's see if Andrea has it.
I hear the crowd chanting for her. Big 130 kilos.
Let's go, Andrea. Come on.
Got some Black Sabbath playing behind her.
Oh, yeah.
Electric Funeral, favorite of mine.
Shout out to, is that Eric Cordero's playlist?
That is absolutely Eric Cordero's playlist.
Oh,
My
yeah.
favorite,
Oh, come on.
favorite powerlifting meet playlist. Unfortunately not quite getting that third. That was a good fight, though.
That was a great fight. All right, up next we have Jen Cohen coming back up to see if she can hit the squat. She decided to jump up 2.5 kilos to 132.5 kilos, which is 292 pounds.
She's confident, her coach reassuring her. She will
Oh,
hit
yeah.
that depth and make that third squat.
Oh, yeah.
Her squat moved very well on the second attempt. It just wasn't quite deep enough.
Right.
So you see, I think if she made that squat, she would consider taking a bigger jump.
Yep.
But she's confident that she can meet the requirements of depth while jumping up 2.5 kilos. So let's see if she can put it all together on this third attempt.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Jen. Come on.
This is a big lift for Jen. Let's see if she can pull it off. Solid setup underneath the bar. Steady walkout. Let's go, Jen. Sink that squat. Earn those white lights from the referees.
Let's go, Jen.
Right up.
Oh, yeah.
That looked deeper than her second squat.
Yeah.
Let's see what the referees have to say. No lights yet.
Sometimes it can be a bit delayed.
Yeah, we have a bit of a delay here. Let's see.
Let's see. I know Jen is. Lift is
Lift
good.
is good.
Oh, yeah.
Successfully getting that third attempt. That looks like
Yeah.
a perfect call from her coach. Jumping 2.5 kilos, securing the depth, securing that third attempt squat.
Oh, yeah. Now we have Jenny Wang taking 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds. This is the 300-pound barrier here. As you can hear the hype from NUPL, her team.
I'm not sure if she's squatted 300 before. This may or may not be an all-time PR for her.
Oh, we love to see it. Let's go, Jenny. Come on.
Let's see if she can make it count on the platform. Pushing through.
Yeah.
Let's see what the refs say.
Yep.
3 white lights.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
Let's watch that back. Big 300-pound squat for Jenny. That is a huge milestone.
Yep. Especially in competition with the standards as you stated before.
To do it in the meet is very impressive.
Very.
As lifters will say, that's great, man, but do it in a meet.
Do it in
We
me.
want to see those referees give their stamp of approval with those white lights.
Oh, yeah. And then up next, we have Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell taking 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. Again.
This is a huge squat.
Yeah. This is some really heavy weight.
Over double body weight.
Taking her time with her walkout. Pays dividends.
Sinks it.
Come on.
Pushes
Come
through.
on, Ashlyn.
Let's push
Oh.
through that sticking point.
Oh, wow.
That was a great third attempt. Let's see what the
That
referees have
was
to
a
say.
great fight.
3 white lights.
Oh, yeah.
That was a perfect third attempt. Pushing herself to the limit. Excellent third attempt there.
Beautiful. And now up next we have Emma O'Leary. Again from Boston Barbell, taking 150 kilos, 330 pounds. Let's go, Emma.
Let's see. She walks out confident. That narrow grip there, keeping her back super tight. On the squat, you want to keep your back muscles and your scapula retracted to maintain tension in your upper body to be able to drive through without any energy leaks.
Oh, yeah.
So she's doing a great job of that. You can see her whole upper body is very tight. Confident, takes that bracing breath.
Let's see. The brace is very
Sends.
important. Oh, come
Pushes
on.
through.
Yes. Both of the Boston Barbell
3
girls
white lights.
going
Let's
absolutely
watch that
ham
back.
here. Oh,
Another
yeah.
great attempt selection there by her coach.
Yep, perfect. All
Let's
right.
see. Tansy's ready. Wrapped up, ready to go.
Last squat of the flight, Tansy. Let's see. 172 kilos, 380 pounds.
Being handled by Kate Driscoll, head coach, and Charlie Pepin-Woods, a fellow teammate who will be competing tomorrow, session 4, alongside myself.
Oh, yeah. And definitely make sure to check in and see Zach compete.
I would appreciate the
tomorrow.
viewership.
Oh, yeah. Leave a comment and a like.
And perhaps a subscribe.
Oh, yeah. All right, Tansy, come on.
Let's see it, Tansy, going to 172.5 kilos, taking a 2.5 kilo jump from her first to second, and then a 5 kilo jump from her second to third after blowing that second out of the water.
Oh, yeah.
I'm confident that she will hit this. Misgrooves avoided.
Nah, you got this, Tansy. Come on.
This will be an easy third attempt for her. Let's see what she can do. Sinks it. Blows it right up.
Yeah.
Easy
no,
third
that was
attempt.
Great. Wow.
That was a beautiful third attempt, scoring 3 white lights.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 380 pounds. This is not any lightweight. This is heavy.
To squat that beautifully with the squat suit and wraps is no easy feat. Tansy making it look easy.
Oh, yeah.
That is a great way to finish squats. She will begin warming up for bench here.
All right. So we are starting out Flight C, which is all men, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be starting out with 77.5 kilos from Austin Harris, which is 170 pounds at the 67.5 kilo weight class, which is 148, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, I believe this is our entire 67.5 kilo weight class, prime time excluded.
Right.
We have a prime time session this evening, session 3, where the strongest lifters coming into the meet, those scoring at least a 400 dots point score, are put into their own session to be pitted against each other.
Oh, yeah. That's a smooth opener by Austin Harris here.
3 white lights. Easy opener.
All right. So up next, we have William Naff. For his first squat attempt, he's taken 145 kilos, 319 pounds. Really excited to see what the 67s have in store today. I think William Naff went missing.
See if we can see him on the on-deck view.
I think they're trying to find him. Oh, did they find him?
Is this him? Let's see.
Let's see. He only has 34 seconds left on the clock. And, again, one thing to note is that you have to wrap your wrist wraps outside of the platform. You cannot do it on the platform or else the refs will get mad at you.
The only equipment you can adjust on the platform is latching your belts.
Yep.
That's it. Let's see if he can get these wrist wraps on in time. Let's see.
right.
You got to get out for that start.
You
command,
have
my
to,
friend.
man. You have 12 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking.
Let's see. You got to get under that bar
Oh,
and walk
man.
that weight out.
6,
What are we at?
5, 4. Oh, I don't even want to do the countdown. And unfortunately, he timed out. You have to make sure you're on the deck on time or else this will occur. But don't worry, you'll come back. And
In that circumstance, it may have been the wise move to just ditch the wrist wraps. I've seen it done before.
oh, yeah.
My previous coach was at the World Championship about to squat 800-plus pounds, and he was running out of time, and he ditched his wrist wraps.
I don't know if I would do that with 800 pounds on my back, but
Well,
respect.
he hit the lift. He hit
Oh,
the lift.
my.
He got the lift. That was a real pressure moment.
Wow. I think my wrist would snap.
I agree. Especially in a low bar position. When
Oh,
you're
no.
really torquing your wrists out
For
with
sure.
800-plus pounds on your back, no wrist wraps, stress through the roof, and he pulled it off.
Wow. Legend. All right, so now we have Emmett taking 145 kilos, 319 pounds. Let's see what he has in store for us here.
He's got that narrow stance, toes pointed outwards,
Oh, yeah.
setting us up for a beautiful squat.
Look good to
Beautiful.
me. Let's see.
3 white lights from the refs. Let's see the side view on this.
Yep. Smooth opener right there.
Great opener there.
All right, so now we have Tyler North, who is a Team Cambridge strength athlete. He is taking 152.5 kilos, 336 pounds.
Being coached and handled by Woo Lee, staff member of Cambridge Strength.
Yep.
Good friend of mine.
Oh, yeah. And Cambridge Strength is a gym. Where is it exactly?
It is actually not in Cambridge. It is
Yeah.
in Arlington.
It's in Arlington, right?
Right
That's-
next door to Cambridge, right?
Yep.
5 minutes from Tufts University.
Right.
1 Broadway. You should come check it out if you're ever in the area.
Oh, yeah. The
Great
energy
gym.
there is insane.
It is a great gym with
Right.
some great coaches such as Wu and great athletes such as Tyler.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Tyler. Oh, yeah, that was smooth. 336 pounds.
Great opener.
Like it was air.
3 white lights. He is happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
He will go on to increasing the load for his second attempt.
Oh, yeah. And now we have Hamilton from Howell Fitness, who is coached by Dan Howell, who is a famous figure. He's a pretty popular figure here in the Massachusetts scene, all in New England, really.
He is competing tonight in the primetime session.
Oh, yeah.
In the 90-kilo category. I unfortunately have to be competing against him.
Oh.
I think it will not be a close competition. Dan Howell is an exceptional lifter.
Yep. He held
and
the
an
American
exceptional
record
coach. Yes.
on deads for a good
He
bit.
has a massive deadlift.
Oh, yeah.
Deadlift specialist, as we would say.
All right. So now you have his Padawan here, Hamilton, taking 165 kilos, 363 pounds. Let's see what he has in store for us.
Shaking that rack. Confidence under the bar.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
something I like to do. Move that weight around. Show it who's boss.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the squat command. Big breath.
Controlled descent here.
Great
Good.
opener. 3 white lights. Took his time on that brace.
Oh,
Set
yeah.
himself up for success. Evidently.
Beautiful. All right, up next we have Nick Fuego from NUPL. Absolute legend here.
A veteran of Northeastern Powerlifting.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is his 5th year.
190 kilos on the bar, 418 pounds at 67 and a half.
For
This
his
is
opener.
really heavy.
This is a big opener for his 67. Again, veteran powerlifter.
Oh,
Been on
yeah.
Northeastern Powerlifting for 5 years. Previous treasurer. He has retired to enjoy his final year in peace.
Oh, yeah.
But there are no peaceful thoughts running through his mind as he sets
no,
up
he
under
is.
419 pounds for his squat opener. I am interested to see what he'll go for his third based on what I've seen in training.
Oh, yeah.
Right
Oh, smooth. Wow.
Rocking that red and black colorway. And those brand new version SBD sleeves. He just got those in the mail and pulled them out of the wrapping this morning.
Oh,
so
wow.
he's breaking them in for the first time on the platform today.
Wow. That is a cheat code in my opinion.
Those stiff sleeves right out of the package.
Oh, yeah.
It's the best way you could go.
And Austin Harris is up next.
Waiting for that
Yeah.
bar to be called loaded.
Oh, yeah.
Get that rack height set up.
You have to wait for the bar to be loaded before you can step onto the platform, and that is a rule. So if you get stopped, whether it be by a ref or someone, it's simply because of that. So again, Austin Harris, 87 and a half kilos, 192 pounds for his second attempt here. Lifting with no knee sleeves. But even then, he makes haste.
He jumped the rack command,
yeah.
unfortunately. That's tough. Sometimes you finish your squat, you are so happy to have just
Oh, yeah.
squatted that weight, and you just want to get that bar right back in the rack, and you forget to wait for the rack command. It is an unfortunate way to miss a lift,
Yep.
but warrants red lights no matter.
I've definitely seen that a lot on third attempts at times. People just get super hyped up. They're like, I can't believe I've hit this weight, and they just rack before they can.
It is unfortunate.
All right, William Neff, 145 kilos. For his first attempt, he ran out of time, but this time he is on time, and he has ample amount of time to hit this squat.
He was ready with his wrist straps,
Oh, yeah.
learning from his mistakes.
Yep. And that's the whole point of meets, you know. If you have a bad first meet, you know, unfortunately, you can always, you know, go again, and lessons are learned. You know, you just improve. Like any sport, really.
Yes. Now, we know that no lifters here are competing for their first time. There is a minimum qualifying total to get into this meet of 75 kilos, which effectively means you just need to have competed in a meet before.
Yeah.
75 kilos is the lowest total you can register.
Yeah. It's basically taking the bar for every lift.
Yes. Now, there's a rule change where you can take the actual empty bar without the use of the 2.5 kilo collars.
Oh, wow.
Previously, the minimum attempt was 25 kilos because you can see those collars securing the plates on. Those weigh 2.5 kilos, and written in the rule book was collars must be used. But there was an amendment made. You can now take the empty bar for 20 kilos.
All right. Emmett taking 155 kilos for his second attempt here, 341 pounds.
Let's see how this will move.
Oh, unfortunately, he did not get the lift.
I wonder if that was a technical misgroove or what, because I hope he will come back for his third attempt and hit that weight.
Hopefully, yeah. Sometimes you just can't really tell.
Sometimes things happen.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes maybe your foot was out of place or your knee hurt or something.
That's the way of life.
It's not always just strength, especially on a second attempt like that.
No,
that is
for sure.
that is an attempt that he was confident in, and I hope he will come back and smoke that weight on his third attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, Cambridge strength.
Cambridge strength. Tyler North, also known as TT, not to be confused with the Audi TT RS. Another fun fact about Tyler is that he trains at Spindle Barbell Club, which is a gym that I train at. It is located in Lowell, Mass. And that is a gym where the UMass Lowell powerlifting team primarily trains at. It's a pretty nice gym. So there's definitely a lot of options around here if you're interested in joining a barbell club. If you're watching in and you're kind of interested in joining or starting out in powerlifting, definitely join a barbell gym. Lots of energy and a great time. And
Lots of people to learn from.
oh, yeah.
A lot of experienced lifters that are always happy to give you tips. Do not be intimidated because they are strong. The
Yeah.
strongest guys are often the nicest.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
3 white lights on that squat.
Oh, yeah.
Easy second attempt.
Easy second attempt for Tyler. All right, up next we have Hamilton from How Fitness here, taking 175 kilos, 385 pounds for his second attempt. Being handled here by, I believe, Travis Tran, who was another athlete who just recently competed at the Massachusetts Raw Collegiate Cup just about 2 weekends ago.
That was a great meet run by Alyssa Orlando.
Oh,
Another
yeah.
great Massachusetts meet, giving those collegiate lifters a great platform experience, many of them competing for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
But again, we have no first-timers here. Hamilton is a seasoned competitor.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see Hamilton. What do you have in store? Wearing ins or knee sleeves. So, Zach, could you quickly explain the difference between a stiff knee sleeve and like a flexible regular knee sleeve? Like, what's the difference here?
So every brand makes their own knee sleeve, and the material is typically neoprene. However, the construction can vary. Inzer, the knee sleeves he's wearing, are known for making a stiffer sleeve, offering more support on the knee versus a less stiff sleeve, which some lifters will opt for due to comfort, etc. But Inzer is definitely a stiffer sleeve, giving lifters a bit of an advantage and more knee protection. The knee sleeve is primarily meant to increase blood flow around the knee, preventing injury, and can offer a little bit of spring out of the hole or additional tightness. Not comparable to that of a knee wrap, as we saw Tansy wearing earlier in the previous flight. But many lifters will opt to wear a knee sleeve for safety and for a slight advantage.
Oh, yeah. All right. Bar is loaded for Nick Fuego. That is his
ready.
nickname here. He's taking 202.5 kilos, which is 446 pounds. This is super heavy for a 67.5 kilo lifter. Let's see what he has in store here.
Guys, this is 3 times his body weight exactly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's
Pushes
go.
Great second
Okay.
attempt. See what the refs say. 3 white lights. I'd like to see that one again.
Oh, yeah.
3 times body weight, guys. This is not common.
Wow.
And he will go over 3 times body
Let's
weight
go.
for his third.
I can't really tell. Is he squatting high bar or low bar?
Nick, I believe, squats low bar, but in the middle.
That's like mid bar. Okay.
I believe mid bar.
They call it mid bar.
I believe. I'll have to watch again. His rack's not super close to mine in the training room.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
He has a beautiful squat.
Oh, yeah. All right. Top of the board again here with Austin Harris. We have 87.5 kilos, 192 pounds. Now let's see if you can listen to the rack command this time. Oh, let's see. The lift looked really easy. Oh, yep.
Unfortunately.
He missed it again. That is very unfortunate.
That is tough, but a lesson learned. I'm sure that after missing 2 lifts on commands, he will never do that again. But he is still in the meet, his second lift.
All right. So we have William Naff here taking 155 kilos, 341 pounds. And he's jumping up and down. He is hyped up. I love to see that.
He's ready for this third attempt. Oh, let's see. Is there an error here?
There must be an error here.
Misload of some kind.
And that's fine to happen, as long as it gets caught beforehand. The last thing you want to do is lift with a misloaded weight. But great catch by the refs here and by NUPL.
At the end of the day, the referees are the ones responsible for ensuring that the bar on the load is accurate.
Yep.
These spotters and loaders are changing weight hundreds of times throughout the day.
Yeah.
It is very easy to make a mistake. Looking up at that TV screen, you can see at the top corner. It happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, especially like 3 hours in, you're kind of getting hazy. You're very tired.
Exactly.
I think mistakes are bound to happen, but.
Exactly. Although we're pretty fresh right now. I'm not sure how that happened, but it does happen, so it's all right. We move on.
Sometimes there can be issues with the scoreboard as well.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Oftentimes the board won't update, making it very difficult for the spotters and loaders.
Oh, yeah. And now we have William Nav here. 155 kilos, like I said earlier.
Sinking that squat.
Oh, wow.
Pushing through.
Wow.
Sticking point, but he was able to push right through. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights.
Oh, yeah.
Let's watch a replay on that.
3 white lights. What a grind here.
That was a great third attempt. Pushes through.
That was a great fight.
I love to see that.
All right, up next we have Emmett taking 155 kilos, 341 pounds for his third squat attempt here.
He missed this on his second. Let's see if he can come back and make this lift to register his third squat.
Let's go, Emmett. Come on.
You've got this, Emmett.
Smooth walkout.
Solid brace. Confidence under the bar is key.
Smooth descent. Come on,
through.
push.
Oh, unfortunately, that will be a no lift.
This is really unfortunate, but he has, again, 6 more attempts for the rest of the meet. So he has time.
And he is still in the meet on his opener squat.
Oh,
He's registering a total, so there's no need to worry.
Oh, yeah. Now we have Tyler North, a.k.a. TT, taking his third attempt, 170 kilos, 375 pounds. I believe this is actually an all-time PR, if I'm not mistaken. So
that's great. We love seeing all-time PRs on the platform. Touching a weight you have never lifted before and making it count in front of referees. That is what powerlifting is all about, pushing yourself to the limit.
All right, let's go, Tyler.
Let's see. We got a lot of noise coming from the crowd here. Let's see if they can get behind him and have him hit this third squat. 170 kilos. Let's see.
Let's
he
go,
looks
Tyler.
Confident, calm, cool, and collected here.
Come on, you got this.
Let's see him push through to make this third squat, going 3 for 3.
Again, control on the walkout right there.
He's ready. Takes that big breath. Descent.
Oh, smooth.
Oh, very smooth. Wow.
Great third attempt there.
Earning 3 white lights.
And a little
that was a great third squat.
A little fun fact about Tyler North here is that he's trying to qualify for the Collegiate Nationals QT, which is a qualifying total, at 67.5, which is 375. So he has to go 9 for 9 at this meet in order to qualify. So he's doing everything to do that. So that is a great start to the meet.
That is indeed a great start towards earning a QT. Going 9 for 9 is the best way you can build your total.
Oh, yeah.
And get the highest total possible.
Yep.
You are better off leaving 2 kilos on the platform and hitting your third than going 2.5 kilos too heavy and being stuck with your second attempt going towards your total.
Oh, yeah. And now you have Hamilton Portolio taking 180 kilos, 396 pounds.
He's ready. Fist bumping the spotters.
Yeah.
He is excited. We hear a lot of energy coming from the crowd here for him. Hyping himself up.
Oh, yeah. As a spotter, I love when the athlete comes up and just gives you a fist bump. You just love the energy. Kind of wakes you up.
Absolutely.
And a great sign of respect as well.
Hopefully these spotters will not be needed on this attempt, and he will blow this squat up.
Oh, yeah.
180 kilos, just shy of 400 pounds.
Let's go, Hamilton.
Descends very controlled.
Oh.
Unfortunately, does not quite get that squat up.
All right. The moment the NUPL has been waiting for. Nick Fuego taking 207.5 kilos.
This is a huge squat for Fuego. What does it say that his body weight weighed in here this morning?
He weighed in at 65.3 kilos. And look at him just bumping his head. He is hyped up.
Guys, this is almost 3.2 times his body weight. This is a feat that less than 0.01% of people can do.
Come on, Nick. The crowd is absolutely hyped here.
Let's see him blow this up.
Let's
He looks
go,
confident.
Nick. You got this.
Sinks it.
Oh, wow. Come on,
Pushes
come on, come on.
through. Oh, he's happy.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what the rest.
Three
Oh,
white
three
lights.
white lights. Let's go.
Oh, he is
and he
very
is
happy.
so hyped up.
That is a huge squat. Great third attempt.
That was a great
Pushing
fight.
it to
Wow.
the max.
Wow.
Let's see that reaction there.
All right.
Welcome back to the Massachusetts State Championships 2023. We are about to start our bench press round.
Oh, yeah. We are back in full action.
Brian, you want to quickly explain the general rules of the bench press, explain the commands and the basic technicalities of what you can get red lights for.
Yeah, so I can quickly go over the commands. Starting off with, so you have 3 commands. You have the start, you have the press, and then you have the rack command. So basically what that entails is you can actually see here with Jennifer, who's taking 27.5 kilos, the ref will say start. At that point, they'll start the lift. They'll say press, and you press the lift, and then you have to wait for the rack command, similar to squat. In terms of technicalities, I guess you can briefly, if you
Yeah,
know.
so the main rules are once you receive the press command, the bar cannot move downwards, so you cannot sink it into your stomach and then bounce it.
Yep.
If you are pressing and you're grinding out a rep and the bar dips down a little bit and you recover it and press it up, that's also not allowed. Throughout the lift, once you get the start command, your butt must remain touching the bench and your feet must remain flat on the floor. At the beginning of the lift, your elbows have to be locked out, and at the end of the lift, your elbows again have to be locked out.
Yep.
So those are the major reasons for failing a bench press, as well as jumping the commands similarly to the squat. So if you're sitting there waiting for your press command, which you will not receive until the referee deems the bar to be motionless on your chest. So it doesn't matter, there's no timer, it doesn't matter how long the bar is on your chest, but if it is moving around and you do not have full stable control, you will not receive the press command.
Yep.
So you'll see lifters trying to get that bar stopped as soon as they can so they can get that quick press command and get that bar moving on its way back up towards the top.
Oh, yeah. And Cootie right there. Easy first attempt here. And then up next, we have Suzanne, again, with that legendary singlet, taking 42.5 kilos, 93 pounds for her opening attempt on bench.
Lifters can choose whether they would like assistance getting the bar out of the rack, known as a handoff.
Yep.
Many lifters, including myself, will choose to get a handoff. It just helps because when you are setting the bar up in the rack, you are in a compromised position. You are not in the position you will be when you are pressing. So oftentimes it can be helpful to receive some help. Some lifters, such as Susan, will opt not to receive a liftoff and get the bar out of the rack on their own power.
Oh, yeah.
Getting 3 white lights on that lift.
And now we have Katarina here taking 50 kilos for her opening attempt, which is 110 pounds.
You can see our technical controller here with her arm out, making sure that the bar is loaded before the lifter steps out, making sure that all of her equipment is set up properly, and she is ready to enter the platform.
Yep.
So thank you to our technical controller today.
Yep. Shout out Ashley Tran.
Competed a few weeks ago at the Odyssey Barbell Club Classic.
Oh, yeah. And she also competed at Collegiate Nationals. And she ended out the flight on deads. Really impressive lifter.
Ending out the flight means you are lifting the heaviest weight in the flight, as throughout the flight, the weight on the bar cannot decrease on attempts. So you'll notice every single attempt, the weight on the bar is increasing. So if you are going last in your flight, that means you are lifting the most weight.
Yep. And Katarina, amazing bench attempt there. Very smooth. Up next, we have Grace Poo taking 50 kilos, 110 pounds for this opening attempt. She's asking the spotter on how to exactly, giving him instructions on how she wants to hand off. And that's something you have to do as a lifter. You can't really expect the spotter to really know how to give you the handoff if you don't really explicitly say what you want.
People will count down from 3, people will count down from 2. They want it heavy, they want it light. They'll tell you where they want the bar brought out to. Some lifters want it further out over their chest. Some lifters want it closer to their face. It's very specific and individual. So it's good when the lifter tells the spotter how they specifically want the liftoff.
Definitely.
The worst is being on the bench press and getting a bad handoff that's not how you're used to, and that throwing off your setup.
Oh, yeah.
And potentially causing you to miss the lift. So it's always good to communicate well with the person giving handoffs who's a member of the spotting and loading crew. In other federations, your handler is allowed to give you handoffs, but that is not the case in USA Powerlifting. Only official event platform staff may give you the handoff.
Yep. Up next, we have Maya taking 55 kilos, 121 pounds. And as you notice, similar to squat, lifters chalk up their backs mostly for grip. Just so they're able to kind of have that horizontal leg drive. And leg drive is just basically pushing to your traps to create an arch. And Zach, could you quickly explain exactly what an arch is and what's the benefits of using it?
Yes, you'll often see powerlifters on the bench press arch their back in a semicircle, and what this does is primarily it keeps the shoulders safe. When you're bench pressing, your shoulders should be retracted. There should be no scapular movement, which keeps your shoulders in a strong, stable position. As well, the arch allows you to maintain leg drive, where you are pushing your legs into the ground, pushing the floor. What you're cued to do is push the floor away from you,
Yep.
forcing your body into that tight arch, maintaining a lot of tension through your upper body, which also results in a decrease in the range of motion, allowing for a more efficient lift. And the less range of motion, the more weight you should theoretically be able to lift. So for a multitude of reasons, you will see many bench pressers arch their back to varying degrees. Some lifters, such as Donna, have a mild arch, whereas some lifters will have an extreme arch where the range of motion is decreased and their shoulders are super supported, and they are often very technical bench pressers. The arch is a very technical part of the bench press.
Yep. Good lift from Donna right there. Up next, we have Melina Coate from Odyssey Barbell Club, taking 67.5 kilos here, 148 pounds.
Odyssey Barbell Club is owned by Eric Lapointe, 75-kilo Open National Champion and coach, who is here helping to run this meet today. I believe he's refereeing. I'm not sure about this session, but I know he's refereeing future sessions of this meet. Giving back to the sport, he just hosted his meet at Odyssey Barbell Club a few weeks ago, which was a great success. Great contributor to the sport. Always happy to give back.
And again, Melina here with that arch setup, as you can tell. You know, at first, a lot of people kind of criticize the arch and just kind of say, oh, like, you're cheating and, like, what's going on, like, you're going to break your back. But when done properly, your back is completely safe. And again, like Zach said, you are protecting your shoulders. An amazing first attempt here, very smooth. And that's kind of the benefit of having an arch, and that's that smooth touch, that you're able to get a more consistent press command and a quicker one, really, because it's very explicit of when you're paused, like when the bar touches your chest. So that's kind of another advantage of arching.
Exactly.
All right, up next we have Kelly Gamache here. 75 kilos on the bar, 165 pounds for opener. This is one red in collars on each side. This is very impressive.
Setting up there with a nice arch.
Oh, yeah.
Receiving a handoff. From NUPL member Aiden Roholt, who recently competed at the Raw Collegiate Cup. Performed very well.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
now back on the platform, this time as a spotter and loader and handoff man.
Smooth.
Beautiful. Incredibly fast press there.
Wow.
3 white lights. That was a great lift.
All right. So we have Jessica up next, taking 90 kilos. This is 198 pounds for opening attempt. She is a part of the People's Republic of the Dojo Powerlifting Club.
Guys, this is 1.5 times her body weight for her opener.
Oh, yeah.
That is an impressive bench press.
Oh.
Unfortunately, struggles there on the opener. Let's see if she can come back and get that weight on her second attempt.
And this is why, you know, attempt selections is very crucial, because the last thing you want to do is cap yourself out early on into, like, your first, second attempt. You kind of want to just, you know, space out the attempts so that way you're able to hit a top-end weight with that gradual increase.
Exactly, Brian. And lifters, they will typically come into the meet knowing what their opener is going to be, but as they warm up, they are allowed to change their opener up to 3 minutes before the start of their flight. So if warm-ups aren't feeling very good, they have the option to go change their original submitted opener.
Right. And you can only change first attempt lifts, if I'm not mistaken,
That's
and the
correct.
last deadlift.
Correct. You get changes on your final deadlift because that's where it comes down to placing. Is
Oh,
you can
yeah.
push that final deadlift to add the last bit to your total. Jennifer pushing, unfortunately not quite getting that lift.
2.5 kilo jump. Let's see if she can take that weight again for her third.
She will come back and smash that weight. I am confident in her.
Oh, yeah. All right, up next we have Cody taking 42.5 kilos, 93 pounds. She is in the women's youth division. So there's different types of divisions. You have youth, you have teen, you have junior, you also have a collegiate, and then you have open, and then you have masters. And they're all just dependent on ages. Um, and if you want specifics on it, you can definitely look it up online on the USA Powerlifting website.
The youngest you can be to compete in the youth division is 8 years old. So we have competitors in USA Powerlifting as young as 8, which is impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Lifting some massive weights.
All right, up next we have Susan Walter, again with that legendary singlet.
Coming out for 45 kilos.
I think she's stealing the show today.
I think she is. I've heard people complimenting that singlet in between disciplines.
Oh yeah.
She's got people in the crowd cheering for her. She's got a lot of energy behind her.
She is a fan favorite right now.
Let's see if she can blow this up.
So again, 45 kilos, 99 pounds.
She's got that green plate loaded on the bar with the collar. Again, the collars we use here in competition weigh 2.5 kilos. They are not a typical plastic light collar that does not add weight to the bar. They are 2.5 kilos. They lock the plates onto the bar and provide maximum safety.
Smooth second attempt there from Suzanne Walter.
3 white lights.
All right, up next we have Katarina from the RX Powerlifting Club. 55 kilos on the bar, 121 pounds.
Let's see how she makes this move.
Just waiting for the bar to get loaded.
Bar is loaded is called.
You got some hype in the crowd.
Setting up for that arch. Very technical bench presser.
Yeah.
And guys, bench press is arguably the most technical of the 3 lifts. Besides possibly the sumo deadlift, the bench press is extremely technical. There are a lot of moving parts, and it's a very difficult lift to master.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
She presses that 55 kilos with ease and earns 3 white lights from the referees.
Let's see if she can take a 5-kilo jump for her 3rd attempt. All right, up next we have Grace Poo taking 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Grace is competing as a 60-kilo lifter.
So this is over 1.5 times her body weight. Or, no, I'm sorry. Just under 1.5 times her body weight.
Again, with that arch set up. Smooth second attempt.
Indeed. I'm sorry, I meant to say just under 1 times her body weight. 1 times body weight bench is very impressive, and let's see if she will load that for her 3rd.
Oh, yeah. All right. Up next, we have Maya Guru taking 60 kilos, 132 pounds here. This is basically a 45-pound plate on like a regular commercial gym, which is very impressive at her body weight. She's 56 kilos.
Benching over her body weight here.
Oh, yeah.
An impressive feat, especially for a light woman.
Yep.
Gets that press command.
Smooth.
Obliterates that press right there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's watch that one back.
Yep. Oh, this is a great angle.
Bam.
Beautiful.
Easy second.
All right, up next we have Donna Bautista taking 67.5 kilos, 148 pounds. This is 3 kilos above her body weight, actually, so this is a big lift here. And if you might notice, the music is kind of dimmed, and this is typically just to allow the lifter to hear all the commands, since this is the lift that requires the most amount of commands, and you're not even facing the judge, so you can't really use hand cues to tell. A bit of a fight.
Takes her a moment to settle that bar on her chest. You can see a bit of a longer press command from the head referee, but still she fights through and earns 3 white lights.
Oh, yeah, and that's what matters at the end of the day.
As long as you get those lights, that is a good lift.
Oh, yeah. Up next, we have Melina Coate, Odyssey Barbell Club, 72.5 kilos, which is 159 pounds. This is a very heavy bench here. Nice and easy. Let's see. Again, you have time on this. You have a minute to complete your attempt, or even start your attempt, rather. So taking your time is very crucial, especially on bench. Come on,
Pushes
come
through.
on,
Let's
come
see if she can
on,
get
come
that
on,
up.
come on,
Locking
come
out
on.
one
Oh.
arm at a time. Unfortunately, she's not quite there for her. She was very close.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she can come back for that on her third attempt.
Oh, yeah.
So with the bench press, there can be no downward motion of the bar. However, you can lock out each arm separately with a bit of an uneven lockout. So long as the bar does not move downwards, it is acceptable to lock out one arm at a time.
All right, up next, we have Kelly Gamachi here taking a very heavy bench, 80 kilos on the bar, 176 pounds. Asking for a lift off here.
Guys, this is 20 kilos more than her body weight.
Oh, yeah. Smooth.
Easy lift there.
Good job, Kelly.
3 white lights.
I know she's happy about that. See the 4K replay.
Presses right up.
Perfect. All right. Up next, Jessica taking 90 kilos.
She didn't quite make this on her first attempt. Let's see if she can come back and hit this on her second. Again, this is 1.5 times body weight bench.
Yep.
An impressive weight. Let's see if she can make it count on the platform.
Again, this is 198 pounds. This is very heavy. We're pushing the 200
Huge opener.
pound barrier.
Let's see.
Come on, push.
Unfortunately, it's not quite there.
And that's the last thing you want to do, you know, cap yourself out, you know, at your first, second attempt. Hopefully she can retake it on her third, and, you know, but
I have seen lifters come back from failing their first 2 lifts and pull it together and hit it on their third.
yeah.
So hopefully we will get to see that on her next attempt.
Yeah.
The last thing we want to see is fail all 3 benches and unfortunately be disqualified from the meet.
Definitely
So hopefully she can stay in the meet and hit that third bench and get the redemption on the 90-kilo bench press.
All right, so we are back to the top of the board here for our third bench attempts on Flight A. And we're starting out with Jennifer Lawrence. Let's go, Jen. Come on. So, again, 30 kilos,
Retaking
66 pounds.
Retaking this from her second attempt. Let's see if she can find the strength within her to press this up. Let's go, Jennifer.
You got this. Nice and easy.
That close grip, massive range of motion there, you can see. Gets her press command. Let's see if she can push through.
Come on. Oh,
and
yeah.
blows that up.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
I was not expecting that after the second attempt for that to move
Let's
so
go.
well. We got to watch that one back, Brian. Press command and smoothly pushes right through.
Smooth.
That is an impressive lift, especially after failing your second.
Yep.
That can really mess with your head. And powerlifting is all about the mental state. If your head is not there, the lift will not be there.
All right.
So you need to be 100% confident.
Suzanne Walter taking 47.5 kilos, 104 pounds. Let's see if that legendary singlet helps here on that third bench. She's absolutely going to blow this up.
Let's go, Susan.
The self-unrack.
No handoff required for Susan.
Come on, Susan.
Command,
Come on.
pushes through.
Come
Let's
on.
see if she can make it.
Oh, yeah.
Locks out. Let's see what the referees have to say about that. Unfortunately, 2 red lights.
no.
That is for an elbow lock failure. So she
Yep.
did not have her elbows locked out at the start or the end of the lift, unfortunately.
And that's very unfortunate because you performed a lift and you think you have it, but then, you know.
Just was not quite up to the standards of the referees.
Right.
But that's okay. Her first 2 attempts will count towards her total.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see our youth lifter come in here and blow up this third bench.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Cody. Cody's taking 47.5 kilos, 104 pounds. Very impressive here. It's nice to see our youth lifters. Oh, smooth. Smooth third attempt. That's a great weight selection right there.
See what the refs say. 3 white lights.
Yeah, she is 6 for 6 at the meet so far.
That is a good way to finish off the first 2 disciplines.
Oh, yeah.
Putting up a 6 for 6 subtotal, the maximum amount you can do. Earning all white lights on your first 6 attempts.
All right. Katarina is next with 60 kilos on the bar, which is 132 pounds. Again, with the intricate setup here. One of the newer rules that was instated last year was that you're allowed to take your head off the bench, and we might see that later today. That's definitely something to consider because a lot of lifters kind of naturally just took their head off, and they got penalized for that.
Let's see if she can push through.
Oh, my God. Katarina,
Choppy
come on.
start, but unfortunately it was not quite there.
No worries at all.
That's okay. She will come back on deadlifts.
All right. Grace Poo is up next. If I'm mispronouncing your last name, I really do deeply apologize. But she has 60 kilos on the bar, 132 pounds. No handoff.
Beautiful arch there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she can make this lift just as beautiful. Gets the press command.
Oh, yeah.
Drives right up. No hesitation.
That was great.
3 white lights from the referees. That was a great third attempt. You can see the technicality there in the arch with the leg drive. It all comes together for that third attempt bench.
Oh, yeah. And Grace, by the way, she's 6 for 6 as well. Join the club. Great start to the meet. All right.
That is what every lifter wishes for, is to be going 6 for 6 into deadlifts. Gives them some room to maybe push for their third a little bit more. Typically the rule is if you are 8 for 8 going into your third deadlift, you can take a bigger jump. You can really push for that third attempt.
Yep. Here Maya with 62.5 kilos, 137 pounds. Smooth.
Easy third.
And let's see. And, again, 3 white lights. She joins the 6 for 6 club as well.
That was a great third attempt. Probably left a few kilos out there, but that is okay.
Oh, yeah.
We love to see people getting through bench 3 for 3, the most technical lift, the most commands. It is very easy to jump, especially that rack command on the bench press. You can't see the referee wave their hand. Typically, they will just wait for the spotters to return the bar for them to ensure they don't jump that rack command, because that is the worst way you can get red lighted.
Oh, yeah. Now we have Donna here with 70 kilos, 154 pounds. It's a heavy bench. Come on.
And unfortunately, it was just a little bit too heavy for today.
Yeah.
That 67.5 kilo second attempt will count towards her total.
Oh, yeah. All right. Melina Cote here. 72.5 kilos on the bar, 159 pounds. She's going to take the same way she took for her second attempt here and hopefully hit it. And I think she can.
Let's see. I have confidence in her. I hope you all viewing do as well. All those tuning in to support Melina, you guys need to give her your energy. I hope you all are standing in the living room, watching this on TV, out of your seats, cheering for her.
Oh, yeah.
As she attempts to redeem herself on this failed second attempt.
Let's go, Melina.
72.5 kilos. Slow descent, gets the press.
Oh, yeah.
Pushes through, gets the third attempt.
Whoa.
Let's see, I think that's going to be a good lift,
That
and it
was
is from the
smooth.
referees. She is happy about that for sure. 3 white lights.
Yeah. She must have misscrewed on her second.
She must have, because she came back and obliterated that.
Wow. Wow. In the background, her handler, that's Alex Tran.
Very happy for her. That's a good way to come back. Failing your second attempt can be hard on the mental, but when you come back and hit it, that's a big confidence boost going into the deadlift. So you can come back from a failure, and you can hit that weight.
All right. Kelly Gamache here, 82.5 kilos, 181 pounds. Very heavy bench here. Let's see if she can get it.
Currently sitting in second place coming into the end of bench press. Let's see if she can maintain or even jump a position in the placings in the open 60 kilo class.
Oh, wow. Great job, Kelly.
3 white lights. That was a great lift. Nice descent, controlled pause, gets the press, drives it up.
Perfect.
Beautiful bench press right there.
All right. Closing out the flight, we have Jessica
Guys, she
Blanchard.
needs this bench to stay in the meet. She needs this
This-
bench. This bench is for everything right here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she can pull it off. I hope that she can.
Let's go, Jessica. Come on.
If she can stay tight, get her head in the right space, I think that she can press this weight up. Let's see if she can. Gets the press.
Oh, come on.
Gets it
Come on.
halfway. Let's
Come
see
on.
if she can push through.
Oh,
Oh, unfortunately, it's
unfortunate.
not quite there. Jessica will not register a total, unfortunately. That's a tough way to go through bench press.
Yeah.
We will see if she chooses to still take her deadlift attempts. I hope that she does.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we're starting out Flight B with Ann Pham. 47.5 kilos, 104 pounds. Lifting in the 67.5 kilo weight class for the Women's Raw Open division.
Bar is loaded. Let's see how she can make this opener move.
Let's go, Ann. Smooth lift off. Easy.
Three white lights there on that bench.
Yep. All right, up next we have Andrea Fortes here, taking 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Competing in the Women's Raw Open 67.5 kilo weight class. Let's go, Andrea. Oh,
Easy opener.
yeah.
That was a good attempt there.
Perfect. All right, up next we have Emily Freed.
Again, in that Eclipse SBD singlet.
Oh, yeah.
Those are hard to come by these days in certain sizes. I need to get my hands on one. I love the black and white.
Oh, yeah. She's from Blueprint Strength. 57.5 kilos on the bar. 126 pounds. Again with the arch setup here. Come on.
A bit shaky, but she gets
Bit
that opener
shaky,
up.
Yeah.
Let's see how her second and third attempts go.
Yeah.
Three white lights.
All right. Up next, we have Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell. She's competing in two divisions and weight classes, or two divisions rather, Raw Open and Raw Junior for the 67.5. Her first attempt here is 60 kilos, 132 pounds on the bar.
To be eligible for the junior division, you have to be between the ages of 20 and 23. If you are younger, you are in the teen division, either teen 3, teen 2, or teen 1. And if you are older, you are then placed in the open division. But a member of the junior or the teen can opt to also compete in the open, going against older competitors, fighting for that first place prize.
Oh, that was
easy opener.
That flew. Good job,
I would like to
Ashlyn.
see a big jump from her. Let's watch
Yeah.
that back. That was extremely easy, as an opener should be. Right up. Not a problem for her at all.
Perfect. All right. Up next, we have Faye Zhang from RX Powerlifting Club. She seems to have an entire entourage cheering her on in the crowd. This is great. With 60 kilos on the bar here, 132 pounds. You know, if you're watching here, you know, if you're able to make a meet in person, definitely do. It's great to support, your friends and family in person if you're able to.
Incredibly easy opener there.
Super easy.
Powerlifting meets are a great time. Tons of energy.
Oh, yeah. The lighting is good. The music is good.
Absolutely. Provided by Kevin Drury Photography, who is selling photography and video packages, the official meet photographer, who provided all this lighting, and Eric Cordero, our wonderful meet director, providing some excellent music choices.
Oh, yeah.
I'm personally a big metal fan, so I love to hear that going on at meets.
Yep.
I think it's the perfect music for lifting. It really brings the energy.
And you'll be hearing it for sure on Deads.
And the music comes back up.
Yep. All right, so right now we have Jenny Wang from Northeastern Powerlifting taking 65 kilos, 143 pounds. This is a heavy bench for a first attempt. Let's see how it moves.
Gets a start command. Press.
Smooth.
Easy opener. Holds it for the rack.
Great.
Secures those 3 white lights. Now that's one of the biggest differences between a gym lift and a competition lift is often you will see people in the gym not pausing their bench press or bouncing it off their chest, which provides a massive advantage. In the sport of powerlifting, you will not be instructed to press that bar until it is controlled and stopped on your chest, making it much harder because you have no momentum going into that press.
All right, so we have Julie Butchbinder here, 65 kilos on the bar, 143 pounds.
Another Northeastern powerlifting athlete here.
Oh, yeah. Competing in the 67.5 kilo weight class.
Julie's competed at national meets in the past. Unfortunately, will not be joining us this year at nationals as she will be studying abroad in, I believe, Portugal.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if she keeps her training up while she's over there. I hope she does because she is a great lifter.
All right, that's 3 white lights there on that lift. Up next, we have Emma O'Leary representing Boston Barbell here. 67.5 kilos, 148 pounds. All right, so we have a lot of hype in the crowd here. She must have a lot of fans there. If you notice, she's putting her feet on the bench. This is a rule that is not allowed in IPF. So, again, different federations here. We're competing under USAPL.
The rules really can vary between federations quite a bit.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's important that if you're competing in a meet in a new federation that you read their rule book and familiarize yourself with the rules of performance. It's a shame to come into a meet and fail a lift because of a rule you did not know about. All these lifters, again, have competed in USA Powerlifting before. As there was a qualifying total, you had to compete in a USAPL meet to compete in this meet. So these are all seasoned USAPL competitors.
Yep.
Next up, Jen Cohen.
All right, Jen Cohen, she is cracking up jokes on deck. First attempt, 85 kilos, 187 pounds. This is a heavy opener.
Now she's very specific about how she wants her handoff. I know she's a very technical bencher. Having given her liftoffs before, I know that she's very specific and prefers a very technical handoff. Let's see if Aiden can give her that handoff that she needs.
Looks good to me.
Gets the press. Solid opener there.
Solid opener.
See what the refs say.
Oh, she just jumped right up. Spring to life right there.
Easy 3 white lights on the opener. Let's see what she will take for her second.
Perfect. All right. We have Tansy up next.
Wearing the bench shirt. So for the squat, they wear knee wraps and a squat suit. On the bench press, you see she's wearing a singlet, but underneath she's not wearing a normal t-shirt. She's wearing a bench shirt. She's wearing a Titan Katana here, it looks like. This shirt is made of a single ply of non-elastic material, which provides a lot of compression around the shoulders and offers a lot of resistance once you're at that touch point. So you get a lot of spring off the chest, but once you get to the lockout, a lot of the weight is really just put on your triceps as you get less resistance from the shirt the closer to lockout you get. The equipped bench is arguably the most technical of the 3 lifts, especially equipped. If you misgroove at all, that bar is coming down on you. So these spotters will stay close just in case that happens. Tansy's an equipped veteran, so I expect that she will have no problem handling this 125 kilo opener. A little struggle. Let's see if she gets it. Unfortunately, not quite there. You see that bar dipped backwards over her head just a little bit, which is very tough to recover from in the bench shirt. I have no doubt she'll come back and hit that for her second, as I've seen her hit more weight in training.
Oh, for sure.
Again, the equipped bench is extremely technically hard.
Right.
Misgrooves happen all the time, so being able to keep it together is not an easy feat.
All right. Top of the board again here with Ann Pham taking 50 kilos, 110 pounds. Asking for a specific handoff there. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Smooth second attempt here from Ann Pham.
Easy work, 3 white lights.
Let's watch that replay.
That is a good second attempt. Let's see what she will load for her third.
Perfect.
She definitely has more weight in the tank after that second.
Oh, yeah. All right, up next we have Andrea Fortes. 57.5 kilos, 126 pounds. Instructing exactly how she wants that handoff and taking her time here on that setup.
Settles down for that start command. Gets the press. Pushes right through that second attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Makes light work of 57.5 kilos. I'm sure that she will take a good jump for her third.
All right. Up next, we have Emily Freed taking 62.5 kilos. I hope I'm pronouncing your last name right. So, again, 137 pounds. This is a big bench for a second attempt. She's a part of Blueprint Strength.
Now tomorrow we have one of the Blueprint coaches competing, Alec Chen in the 90 kilo class, competing tomorrow, session 4. So definitely come back, tune in to watch the 90s battle it out tomorrow afternoon.
Ooh.
Doesn't quite get that off her chest. I'm not sure if that was strength or a misgroove. Hopefully she will come back and hit that on her third attempt.
Oh, yeah. Up next, we have Ashlyn Buckley taking 65 kilos, 143 pounds. Coached by Boston Barbell. All right, let's see. The blue and collars on each side here.
The big blue.
The big blue. This is a big accomplishment for anyone, really. Even for myself when I first started lifting alongside, especially for women. This is a huge feat, and let's see if she can get it. And this is more because you're hitting the blue with collars, which is 2.5 kilos on each side.
Exactly. Loading a new color plate is always a big accomplishment. You're always looking for that next color plate, whether it be adding a white, adding a green, adding a yellow, getting up to that next set of reds. There's always a color that you're chasing.
All right. So we have Fei Zhang with 65 kilos.
Also going for that blue plate.
Oh, yeah, part of RX Powerlifting Club. Let's go, Faye. Come on. Smooth. Wow.
Explosive second attempt there.
That should have been an opener.
Gets 3 white lights.
Perfect.
Let's watch that speed back again. That was incredible.
Yeah.
She's got those feet tucked right underneath her hips, stacked up, giving her maximum power through the upper body.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great lift.
All right, up next, we have Julie Butchbinder from NUPL with 67.5 kilos on the bar. This is a body, oh, this is more than a body weight squat, or bench here.
Just over body weight.
Just over body weight, yeah.
Coached by Kate Driscoll, picking these attempts for her. Let's see her blow up this second attempt.
Let's go, Julie, come on.
Settles in, gets that start command, gets the press.
Oh, wow.
Blows up that second attempt.
Wow.
Great selection.
Great setup, by the way.
Let's see if she will go over 70 kilos for this next attempt.
Definitely. All right.
I would
And her
love to see a
teammate.
72-kilo bench.
That'd be huge.
Let's see what Jenny can do. Loading up.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a change in the order?
Oh,
What just happened
there
there?
seems to be a change in the order.
Something just happened
Oh, wait.
there.
I believe they gave her the lift by accident on lifting cast.
That
They gave Jenny
seems
Wang.
to be what happened.
All right, so
Let's
yeah,
see.
so Jenny Wang is taking 70 kilos.
On the board up top, it still says that she's up. So the
Oh.
live stream banner must have just skipped ahead one somehow. Let's see what happens after this attempt.
Let's see. It says 70 kilos for her attempt here, but is that
Let's see.
72 and a half on the bar?
No, right there, I think we have 70 right there.
Okay. Is that a chip
So-
or am I mistaken? Oh, wait, no, is that a black?
Is here- Yeah, so it's interesting. The lifting cast is saying that they gave her the white lights for the lift before she took it. So there must have been a technical error.
They must have predicted.
Let's see. Yeah,
Her
so
attempt.
they're one ahead right now on the live stream.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, Pete. The live stream jumped ahead a lifter.
All right.
Like gave white lights and then jumped ahead. So on the banner, it says that. Oh, it just fixed itself.
It just fixed
Never mind.
itself.
It was
Okay,
like ahead a lifter.
yeah. We're good. We're good now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. All right. So now we have Emma O'Leary taking 72 and a half kilos on the bar, which is 159 pounds for her second attempt here. Smooth.
Easy second.
She is currently forecasted third place, so from here on out, every lift matters if she wants to either go up or if she wants to stay in the podium, if a fourth place person is trying to catch her or to get her third place spot. So, again, every lift matters here. And then up next, we have Jen Cohen, 90 kilo on the bar, 198 pounds.
Just shy of the big 200-pound mark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she'll hit this and then go over 200 pounds for her third attempt.
Yep.
In fact, if she hits this, she has to go over 200 pounds for her third attempt. The smallest increment you can take is 2.5 kilos or 5.5 pounds. So let's see what she does for her third attempt after this.
There we go. And as I said before, Emma O'Leary, she's third place right now, but Jen Cohen's tailing right behind fourth place. So again, every kilo matters from here on out. So again, this is the Massachusetts State Championships. People are trying to compete here. People are trying to get some hardware and bring it back home.
Now let's see if Tansy can readjust,
Oh,
come
yeah.
back for this second attempt, retaking her opener of 125 kilos, the heaviest bench of the flight by far
Yep.
in that bench shirt.
That is 2 reds. So yeah, 125 kilos is 275 pounds. Majority of men can't even lift that.
Now before Tansy comes out, her coach is adjusting her shirt, pulling the collar down, getting it set just right so any unevenness in that shirt can throw off the lift. So making sure that that bench shirt is set up perfectly is crucial to getting the lift. So let's see. She was close on her first. Let's see if she can come back and get the correct groove and press this weight easily on her second. Gets those elbows locked,
go,
waits for the
Tansy,
start
come on.
command. Gets the start. Gets the press.
Oh,
And blows up
wow.
that second attempt. That's how she was hoping it to go on the opener.
Wow.
She is back in the meet. Let's see what she will load for her third. That was a great lift.
Respect.
Let's see if we can get a replay on that. Locks it out with
Yeah.
authority.
Oh, yeah. All right. Back at the top here. And fam, 52.5 kilos, 115 pounds.
Starting out third attempts, these are the heaviest bench presses that this flight of lifters will take today.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can make count.
I think she's being handled by Russell Nguyen. He is a big figure here in the powerlifting community. Basically refs like almost every, I mean, he's wearing reffing attire right now, so.
I believe he was running equipment check this morning,
Oh, wow.
volunteering at the meet. I think he's reffing sessions later today. Really gives back to the sport. He's a referee, a meet director, a lifter.
Yep.
He was actually supposed to compete in this meet, but unfortunately suffered an injury that is preventing him from competing. So he is still doing his best to give back to the meet. Coaching, running the meet, refereeing, equipment checking, everything you can do.
Everything.
Russell is a great member of USA Powerlifting.
We love you, Russ. All right. Up next, we have Andrea Fortes taking 60 kilos for her third attempt bench here. 132 pounds. I'm not too sure what her all-time PR is, but this is a very big bench. And hopefully she hits it.
Let's see if she can pull it off. Now again, guys, without the 2.5 kilo collar, this is one blue plate or 125-pound plate, or 145-pound plate, I should say, in a commercial gym.
Yeah.
So this is a big accomplishment if she's never hit this before. If she has, let's see her do it again.
Let's go, Andrea. Come on.
Big 60 kilos, waits for that start. Gets the press.
Come
Let's see
on.
if she can
Come
push it
on.
up.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great bench. 3 white lights from the referees.
3 white lights.
Secures that 60-kilo third bench. That weight will go towards her total.
I think she's going to be happy with that.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can get a reaction here as she walks off the platform.
Whoa.
Not too much.
Not a little bit stoked there, but that's fine.
That is okay.
That's fine. All right. Up next, we have Emily Freed, Blueprint Strength, with 62.5 kilos on the bar, 137 pounds. This is, again, big bench. She failed her second attempt, but let's see if she can hit this on her third.
Being handled by Alec Chen, who's competing tomorrow.
Come on. Oh.
Unfortunately, doesn't quite get that attempt.
That's fine, though. She hit her first, and now she has 3 more attempts. So that's. All right, Ashlyn Buckley taking her
67.
third attempt bench. This is more than body weight.
Bar is loaded for Ashlyn.
For Ashlyn, yeah. 148 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge. Let's go, Ashlyn. Come on.
Gets that start command. Gets the press.
Come on.
Pushes right through.
Oh, yeah.
That was an easy third attempt. She definitely left some kilos out there on the platform.
And that's fine, though, because she went 6 for 6. So, NUPL.
We're hearing the NUPL chant.
Oh, yeah, the classic. We have Julie Butchbinder from NUPL, as you can tell, taking her third attempt bench here. 70 kilos on the bar, 154 pounds. Let's go, Julie. Let's see what you can do.
This is a big bench. This is over her body weight, being a 67.5 kilo lifter, benching 70 kilos, more than 1 times body weight. Let's see how she will make this move. Come on, Julie. Waits for the start. Gets the press command. That was an incredibly easy third attempt. Secures the 3 white lights from the referees.
Let's go,
We got to watch that one back. That was too easy. Kate, give her some real weight on the bar for her next third attempt, please.
Oh, yeah. That was smooth.
Incredibly good.
And unlike the song that's playing right now, Summertime Sadness, we are happy right now.
We are in almost winter time.
Happiness.
Happiness, yes. We're at the powerlifting meet. There's no sadness here.
There is absolutely no sadness. Oh, all right. Faye Zhang taking her third attempt bench here. 70 kilos, same weight, 154 pounds.
She's still in the top 10 of the open 67s, which is arguably the most competitive women's weight class.
Yep.
It's right in the middle. A lot of competitors, a lot of strong competitors. The 67s is always a good battle.
100%. Let's go, Faye. Come on.
Let's see.
Oh,
Pushes
yeah. Bit of a sticking point, but she made it move.
through. 3 white lights. Securing that approval from the referees.
All right, Jenny Wang is up from NUPL, 72.5 kilos, 159 pounds. The NUPL chant. Let's see what you have, Jenny. Come on.
Let's see, Jenny. You've got the crowd behind you. Let's use that energy here.
She is currently forecasted first place. This is very impressive.
First place in the 67s is huge. As I just said, 67s is the most competitive weight class. And to be forecasted in first with a subtotal, let's see if she can maintain that by smoking this third bench press. Gets the start. Gets the press.
Come on,
Let's see if
Jenny.
she can push
Come on,
through.
grind it out.
Push
Come
through,
on.
Jenny.
Oh.
Unfortunately, so close.
No worries. She has 3 more attempts on deads.
That was a close third attempt. She's still 5 for 6. She's only missed that one bench, setting her up very well going into deadlifts. 3 for 3 on squats, 2 for 3 on bench. That is not a bad day so far.
Definitely not. Up next is Emma O'Leary from Boston Barbell. 75 kilos on the bar, 165 pounds, which means we get to see the nice and beautiful red on each side.
That Eleiko red plate. Gets the press.
Oh, wow.
Drives right through. Easy third attempt right
Great
there.
work, Emma.
That was an exceptional third attempt. 3 white lights from the refs.
Perfect weight selection.
Let's watch that one back.
Yeah. Emma is 6 for 6, starting out on the subtotal. All right, Jen Cohen is she's getting hyped up right now.
She's ready to go.
She is so ready. Her eyes are directly on the barbell.
She's focused.
Let's go, Jen.
£209. This is a 67.5 kilo woman bench pressing over 200 pounds. That is not something that you see every day.
Definitely not. 209 pounds is heavy.
Gets a start command. Big press, Jen.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not quite there on the day. That's okay,
That's
though.
fine. We keep moving forward, Jen.
We will come into deadlift strong.
Oh, yeah. All right. The lady of the hour, Tansy, with 126.5 kilos.
Oh, this must be an American record then if she's
Oh,
loading
my
in that increment.
Goodness, yes.
126.5. So typically the smallest jump you can take is 2.5 kilos, which would only allow her to go to 127.5. However, if you are breaking an American record, or I believe only an American record, you can load in a smaller increment at a state level meet.
Yep.
Let's see what Tansy does here.
Let's
She's got
go.
the crowd behind her. Our board here is not quite updating from Jen's attempt, but that's okay. 126 kilos on the bar. What is that in pounds? Do you know?
I do not know the exact math right
Let's
now,
see
but
here.
let's get the calculator out.
Tansy is about to bench 278.9 pounds. That is a huge bench. She's getting that rack height set up. 279 pounds. That is a massive bench.
It is insane. Let's see.
There we go. The room erupts again as the rack heights get set. Her teammates getting behind her, giving her that noise that she needs to perform to the highest standard in the bench shirt.
Let's go, Tansy. Come on.
Hey, Max. The stream is one behind on Lifting Cast.
All right.
It's stuck on Tansy. Oh, wait. We just did William, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's one behind on the banner.
No, it's perfect now.
It's good now?
It's perfect now, yep. All right, so we are back. Apology for the delay.
We are good now.
Very good. All right, good opener attempt for William Naff here.
3 white
190
lights.
pounds. See that replay in 4K.
Easy opener.
Oh, yeah.
Holds it for the rack.
All right. Up next, we have Tyler North, coached by Woolley from Cambridge Strength Systems.
Let's see what you can do, TT.
Let's see.
Opening with 95 kilos.
Yep.
As a 67 kilo lifter, well over his body weight.
Yep. 209 pounds here. And Tyler, he's a big archer here, as you can tell. He prides himself in his arch, and it works well for him.
Very technical presser.
And the one thing is, the arch doesn't really work for everyone. Some people prefer not to use an arch, similar to like Lawrence Hinson. He doesn't really use, as granular of an arch as, Tyler, but it just works for him, and it's really dependent on preference.
Even world record holder Jen Thompson, heaviest female bench press in history.
Great example.
She has a relatively flat back, relatively low arch, because that is what allows her to get the most power out of her bench. So it is a very personal thing.
Yep.
And it cannot be said that arching will always allow you to lift more weight. As clearly shown in Jen Thompson's case, benching well over 300 pounds with minimal arch.
Jen is a legend.
Indeed. Legend of the sport.
For sure. And now we have Emmett taking 95 kilos, 209 pounds for his opener.
Presses the weight up.
Let's
see what the refs have to say.
Ooh.
One red light from the head judge. I believe that may have been for heaving the bar.
Bit of
sinking the bar into the chest before pressing it after getting that press command, which is not allowed. Side refs did not agree, so he still gets the lift on 2-1 decision, white lights.
All right, so now we have Hamilton taking 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. He is currently forecasted second in the men's junior 67.5 kilo weight class. Let's see what he has in store here. Let's go, Hamilton. Come on. Smooth opener from Hamilton. How fitness athlete.
3 white lights.
Great work. Nick Fuego. 107.5 kilos on the bar. 237 pounds. Nick Fuego is a fan favorite today.
Guys, this is over 225 pounds, the staple of the bench press. 2 45-pound plates. He is opening well over that.
Oh, yeah.
As a 67, that is impressive.
Very. His nickname is Fuego, which means fire in Spanish. And I believe Portuguese as well.
Perhaps.
Which is what Nick is, right?
Nick is Brazilian.
Nick is Brazilian.
Speaking Portuguese.
I need to get a fact checked over here. If someone who's Portuguese can come up to the announcer's table, please correct me.
For now, we will roll with it.
Oh yeah, but I know it's definitely fire in Spanish for sure. All right, back up to the top of the board. We have Austin Harris, 65 kilos on the bar, 143 pounds. Let's go, Austin. Come on.
5 kilo increase from his opening attempt. A pretty standard jump. Typically, you'll see lifters make smaller jumps on the bench press than the squat and the deadlift. But 5 to 10 kilos, typically more in the 5 to 7 kilo range, is typical for the bench press. Gets the press command. That was a very solid second attempt. 3 white lights from the judges.
Smooth.
Easy second right there.
This coach looks happy with a thumbs up. All right. William Naff is up next. 95 kilos on the bar, 209 pounds.
He's ready. He's jumping around. He's got a lot of energy going on here. 95 kilos on the bar.
We love to see that energy. Let's see it, man. Come on. Oh. Was that walkthrough intentional?
Gets a start command.
Let's go. Come on.
Shaky, but he
Come
pushes
on.
through. Let's see what the refs have to say.
Bit of a sticking point there.
1 red light on upward on downward movement, but 2 whites. That will count towards the lift. Gets it.
Oh, yeah.
Holds it for the
All
rack.
right.
There we go.
Tyler North up next. TT.
100 kilos.
Looking locked in.
So you are not allowed to wear any type of headphones on the platform. You can see his handler, Wu, removing them from his ears right before he walks out, giving him maximum time to listen to his music, get himself hyped up, but you cannot wear them out onto the platform.
Yeah. And I know for a fact Tyler is definitely blowing out his eardrums from listening to EDM because he's a big EDM fan. This is a big, just fun fact for you all.
We love getting the fun facts about the lifters.
Oh, yeah.
Big electronic music fan.
Yep. So 100 kilos on the bar, 220 pounds. This is a big bench here. Let's go with the self lift off.
Gets the press. Easy for
Perfect.
100 kilos.
Perfect.
He is good for a lot more on that third attempt. 3 white lights.
Let's see 105. Load it up.
At least.
I believe he's hit 105 before.
Maybe Wu will give him 107. Let's see. I think that he could hit it. I think that 100 was
I agree.
really good.
I agree. Wu looks happy in the background. All right. Up next, we have Emmett taking 100 kilos, 220 pounds.
Let's
Setting
see
up
how
his
he makes
feet
this
on
move.
the bench. All right. Oh, up and down from Emmett here. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no good lift. Or no lift, rather. All right. Okay. Up next, we have the fan favorite, Nick Fuego. And let me switch back here. All right, look at him go. Man is hyped up right now. And you can hear Northeastern just cheering him on. Ton of hype. All right. Let's go, Nick. Come on. This is 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds at 67.5 kilo weight class. Come on, Nick. Come on. Come on. Definitely probably more of a struggle than he anticipated, but again, he got it, and let's see what he hits for his third attempt bench. Yep, his third attempt. All right, up next we have Hamilton, How Fitness athlete. He is grooving it up right now, dancing and whatnot. And you definitely just want to be in your groove. You don't want to think about the nerves. You just want to kind of like find your vibe before you get on stage or on the platform, to be specific. So he is taking 115 kilos, which is 253 pounds. Again, for this weight class, this is a very heavy bench. Let's go, Hamilton. Come on. Oh, smooth. Awesome job. Let's watch that one more time from the side. Perfect. Perfect second attempt right there. All right. Oh, go back to, yep, there we go. All right. We are now on third attempt bench for Flight C. 70 kilos for Austin Harris here. 154 pounds.
These are the last bench presses of the session. Let's see if these lifters can make it count.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Beautiful. All right, so Austin is actually competing in both the open and the men's Raw Team 2 division. which is the ages of 16 to 17 years old. All right. So, up next, William Naff, 97.5 kilos, 214 pounds, and he's pumped up. Oh, he's ready. Let's go, William. So again, William is also competing in the men's Raw Teen 2 division. And he's looking to leave his mark. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, unfortunately, he does not get the lift. And if you notice, his head came off the bench, and he would not get any consequences from doing that because, again, that rule wasn't stated last year that you're allowed to bring your head off the bench.
Taking full advantage of the new rules.
Oh, yeah. All right. Now we're moving on to Emmett. Taking the same weight as his second attempt, 100 kilos in the bar, 220 pounds. Come on, man. You got this. Let's see if he can hit this for his third attempt. Oh, and he's pushing. He's pushing. Oh.
Unfortunately, does not quite get that. Even if he did press that up, I'm not sure if he would have gotten that. It looked like he sunk that bar into his chest a little bit before beginning to press, which would be a yellow card.
Right. All right. Up north. Up north. Up next, we have Tyler North. And I guess up north, we also have Tyler North. Taking 105 kilos, 231 pounds, doing exactly what he needs to do in order to hit that Collegiate Nationals qualifying total. Now, lifters are allowed to wear headbands. And, fun fact, they're allowed to wear shades. Although, you can kind of get in your head if you're wearing shades and it's like super dark.
Now, Brian, I know that's something that you take advantage of on your third attempt lifts.
Oh, yeah.
I know you are a notorious sunglass wearer on the platform for third attempts.
I honestly forgot about that. But, no, it's honestly a trend nowadays, people wearing Hyper V's? Like,
Yep.
not Hyper V's, but Pit Vipers, rather.
Pit Vipers.
Pit Vipers.
Big enthusiast being Sean Noriega,
Oh, yeah.
national level lifter, who is notorious for wearing Pit Vipers on his deadlifts.
Oh, yeah. All right, Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Come on. Push.
Pushes
push.
through.
Push.
Let's
Oh,
see
you
if
got
he
it.
can get that
You got
bar
it.
up.
Come on.
Just
Come
got to
on.
lock those elbows out. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, that was
not
a great
quite.
fight, though.
100 kilos on his second attempt is still a great bench.
Yep.
He should be very happy with himself for getting that 100 kilos. Let's see. Fuego is in the back. He's getting hype.
Oh, yeah.
He's ready to go. Being handled by Mario Martinez, a fellow NUPL teammate, fellow 90-kilo lifter.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if
right,
Fuego
Nick.
has what
All
it takes
right.
to get this 115-kilo bench. This is a huge bench for a 67. This is a huge third attempt for Nick.
Let's go, Nick. Come on.
This would definitely be a huge meet PR. Let's see if he can make it happen. Let's go, Fuego. Come on now. Gets the start. Gets the press.
Come on. Oh,
Presses
yeah.
right through.
Let's
he
go,
gets
Nick.
his third lift.
Let's
Let's
go,
see.
Nick.
Referees say 3 white lights.
Let's
That is
go.
an impressive bench press from Nick. Being a state referee himself, he will always be following the rules of performance.
Oh,
he
yeah.
knows them by heart because he's often the one sitting in that chair assigning those lights.
Ooh.
He is happy with that third bench for sure. That is
Look
huge.
at that walk-up as well. He was super happy about that.
But now increasing the weight by a chip, Hamilton Portillo.
Hamilton.
One-upping Nick going 117.5. This is another massive bench for the 67s.
259 pounds. This is really heavy. All right, let's go, Hamilton. Dan Hal, if you're watching, I know you're cheering him on and streaming at the TV or phone or whatever you're watching on. Let's go, Hamilton. Come on, Hamilton, push.
Not quite there, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate.
Maybe next time. That's okay.
But he's definitely hit some big lifts so far, so
All
you're
right,
doing
guys.
great.
We will now take a 10-minute break before deadlift, so we will see you in 10.
See you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the 2023 Massachusetts State Championships. Here we are moving on to the deadlift. We should be getting started here in just a moment. This is the last lift of the morning session. This is where the lifters have their opportunity to bring it all together. The deadlift, we'll go over the rules of performance real quick. The deadlift only has one command. You have 60 seconds from the time that the bar is loaded to make a genuine attempt at lifting the weight. So you can shake the bar around a little bit, but once a genuine attempt has been made, that is your attempt. And once the head referee believes that you are locked out, your knees are locked, and your shoulders are back, and your hips are through, you will receive the singular down command. Once you receive that down command, you cannot let go of the bar. You have to maintain a controlled grip on the bar until it hits the floor. You can let the bar drop rapidly, but you must maintain that controlled grip on the bar. While you're pulling, the bar cannot move downwards at all. You can't support it on your thighs. You can't take a step. So if you lock out and fall backwards and take a step, that will be a no lift. Let's see Jennifer open up here.
65 kilos on the bar, 143 pounds. And as you notice, she does exactly what Zach just said.
Unfortunately, she seems to have taken some steps, which will result in red lights, yellow card.
And a little correction to what you said. Now I believe they just instated a rule where you have to control the bar on the way down.
Yes, you cannot forcefully slam the bar. You can let it drop rapidly, but you cannot forcefully slam it.
Yeah.
You will receive red lights for that in the new rulebook effective September 25th.
Yep. All right, Cody with the opener. Wow. Quick.
Easy opener. Beautiful deadlift.
So again, you take the lift whenever you want, obviously within the allotted time, but the only command is just down. So, again, 65 kg, 143 pounds for Cody Lai. All right, up next, we have Suzanne Walter, the star of the show, wearing the legendary singlet out here. 92.5 kilos, 203 pounds.
Let's see how she makes this move.
They're making some noise.
So if you notice, she has the matching socks to go with the singlet.
Oh, wow.
On the deadlift, the lifters are required to wear knee-high socks. This is to prevent their shins from being cut open by the bar and potentially bleeding on the bar.
Wow.
So it is for the lifters' protection, for their safety. She makes light work that first.
She needs to share the link, man. I need the link. That singlet and sock combination.
Beautiful conventional deadlift.
Oh, yeah, in conjunction to that lift. Insane. All right, Katarina opening up with 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds.
So in the deadlift and powerlifting, so far we have only seen conventional deadlifts, as we are about to see another one here. But you are allowed to use two different stances: the conventional lift, where your hands are outside of your legs, such as we're seeing, or the sumo deadlift, where you have a wider foot position, you grip the bar in between your legs, and lift the bar in that manner. Both are totally legal. The sumo deadlift is debatably more technical. Honestly, not debatably more technical. It is more technical.
It is way more technical.
And it is not as some people may say in the gym, sumo is cheating, which is absolutely not the case. It is legal in the powerlifting meet. And for some people, they actually lift more conventional. Many top level lifters choose to lift conventional because of their anatomy and their leverages. So it is all up to the lifter of how they can optimize their body and their anatomy to lift the most weight.
All right, Grace Poole, 102.5 kilos here. Made slight work of it, 225 pounds, like it was air.
Easy 3 white lights for that lift.
All right. Up next, we have Maya Guru. She is taking 120 pounds, kilos rather, and 265 pounds. And as you notice, she has something on her thighs, and that is baby powder. And
not chalk.
That is not chalk. If it was chalk, that would be a bad day. But basically, we use baby powder to help with the friction at lockout, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep, it decreases the friction of the bar on your thighs, allowing for a smoother lockout. A lot of people will get the bar stuck on their thighs, and the baby powder is sprinkled on the thighs and the shins, just to reduce any friction between the bar and the lifter.
Exactly.
Most lifters will opt to use baby powder, as you will see Maya choosing to baby powder her legs.
Yeah.
Now you want to make sure when you're getting baby powdered, you want to make sure you don't get any on your hands, as
Oh,
the
yeah.
entire point of the baby powder is to reduce friction, whereas with the chalk on your hands is meant to increase friction. The last thing you would want is something that's making your hands more slippery while holding that bar, because oftentimes the point of failure on a lift is grip.
Precisely. All right.
Bar is loaded.
Kelly Gamachi is up now. Unfortunately, the lifting cast is not working. But if I take a quick look, she is taking 130 kilos. Let's
287
see.
pounds for an
Yeah.
easy first
Wow.
attempt.
Good attempt from Kelly.
Let's see if we can see those lights on that screen. Doesn't seem like they're registering, but I would imagine that that was 3 white lights. I do not see a reason for that to be a failed lift.
I agree.
Let's see, lifting cast is back, but we're one behind.
We are one
I believe
behind,
Melina
but it's
is
fine.
up with the
Melina
same weight.
Coat, yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 135 kilos.
Let's go.
Here we see a sumo deadlift being set up here. You see your feet are in a wider position, her hands grip the bar in between.
So, Zach, one thing I noticed is some of these lifters are wearing shirts and some of these aren't.
Yes, so a new rule as of last year is for the deadlift, you do not need to wear a t-shirt under your singlet as you do for the squat and the bench press. The reason being for wearing the shirt for the squat and bench press is the bar is making contact with your back. They don't want you getting that bar all sweaty, getting your bare skin on it. With the deadlift, there's no way that the bar is going to touch your upper body where you would not be wearing a shirt. So the lifter can choose to either wear a shirt or not wear a shirt. Show off those muscles on the deadlift. I personally like how the shirt looks under the singlet, so I choose to wear a shirt on my deadlifts.
I agree. All right, so we have now Jessica Blanchard.
145.
145 kilos on the bar. Let's watch that again. Oh, nice side angle here. Shout out to Pete Spence for this.
Pete Spence of SBD North America,
Yeah.
helping us run this live stream, setting up these beautiful cameras, this beautiful stream and graphics for your viewing pleasure.
Yep. So again, the lifting cast is a little bit behind, but we'll keep you up to date with who's going. So now it's Donna Batista. She is taking 147.5 kilos on the bar for her opening attempt here.
Is 325 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. A huge opener for a 67 kilo lifter.
And let's see what the judges say. Was that a good lift? The lift was good. Okay. All right. And now I believe we're back to the top of the board again. Yes, we are. And now we're back with Jennifer Lawrence.
Let's see if she can keep those feet planted on the ground throughout the duration of the lift to get those white lights. It seemed like the weight was not the problem for her,
Right.
but maintaining the balance was. So let's see if she can pull this lift off.
Yeah.
It looks like our lifting cast is back. We are updated.
Let's go.
We are
Yep,
back at
we
70
are.
kilos for Jennifer Lawrence.
154 pounds.
Currently sitting in 12th in the 67.5 kilo weight class.
She's also competing in the Master 3 division.
Guys, we have members of all ages here. Let's see. Unfortunately, those feet looking to take a step again.
Honestly, that is very impressive. The fact that she was able to lock that out, I think I
Yeah.
would have just dropped it.
Off that fumble off the start with the bar tilting, that is impressive that she was able to get that up to her hips.
Oh, for sure. All right. Up next, we have Cody Lai from our women's youth division. She's taking 75 kilos on her second attempt here, 165 pounds.
Guys, you see the contrast here. We have a Masters 3 lifter going right before a youth lifter. We have people all in different stages of life competing on this platform today. That is what is so great about powerlifting. There are no age barriers,
Oh, yeah.
unless you're under the age of 8 years old.
Yeah.
In which case, I'd be impressed if you could even lift the empty bar.
Yeah. No, for sure. Knowing kids nowadays, they're probably lifting like three plates on bench.
Yeah, honestly, man. I feel like these kids nowadays, they're going to be 10 years old. I mean, Eddie Hall's son is 11 and just deadlifted 100 kilos.
No way.
That is
Oh,
impressive.
man.
You see our spotters and loaders brushing off the bar between
Yep.
attempts, giving that clean barbell, wiping off any remaining chalk or baby powder.
The rule of thumb is chalk on chalk is no bueno. All right, up next we have Susan Walker, again with the singlet sock combination here.
That beautiful graphic.
100 kilos.
100 kilos.
220
Let's see her grind that up
pounds.
for
Wow.
an easy second.
Let's go, Suzanne.
Let's see that side view on that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good lift from the referees.
Perfect.
Beautiful deadlift.
And she's wearing wrestling shoes, too.
She is, yeah. Lifters will choose, typically on the deadlift, you will always see flat shoes. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody wear heels on the deadlift.
Hopefully not.
I don't see how that would benefit you.
Yeah.
Typically, you want to be as close to barefoot as possible. So these lifters, you can see she's wearing the Notorious Lift slippers.
Yep.
Many lifters will wear a flat-soled shoe. Converse work well, Vans, or lifting-specific shoes such as Notorious.
Wow. 110 kilos, 242 pounds. And also a big shout out to White Toe, who's actually a sponsor of this meet. They sell lifting slippers as well.
Lifting slippers, I believe I saw some knee sleeves out front at their booth.
Yep.
So if you are here and for some reason watching the live stream while you are actually at the venue, go check out their booth
Yep.
and pick up some cool merch.
Oh, yeah. And we have many sponsors here as well. Obviously, SBD being the biggest one. Now
Kevin
we have
Drury Photography.
that too, yep. Kevin is great. Absolutely insane pictures from him. Grace Poo now, 115 kilos on the bar, 253 pounds. Pulling with that conventional stance. Let's see. And that is a smile on her face. She is happy about that attempt. White lights. All right. Now we have Maya Guru. 125 kilos, 275 pounds.
She is sitting first place right now in the women's 56s. Let's see if she can maintain that placement. She's sitting in first, and if she's successful, she will remain in first. So let's see if she can keep the lead, pulling 125 kilos on her second attempt, and hopefully jumping up more for her third.
I'm liking the music so far.
I know, I can hear it from back here.
Gain some energy.
We've got some great energy going on. Deadlifts are the finishing lift of the meet.
Come on.
She grits her teeth and does not quite get it. She will come back for her third attempt and hopefully redeem herself on that weight.
Yeah.
We are moving up. Looks like 300 pounds being loaded on the bar.
Oh,
303 to be specific.
303 for Kelly Gamache here.
Let's see. She's getting hyped. She's chalking her hands up, getting them nice and grippy to hold on to that barbell.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Kelly.
She
Come
walks
on.
out with confidence here.
And this lift will keep her in first place.
Brings her hands together, calming herself, centering herself.
And that's a lot of baby
breath.
powder as well.
That is a lot of baby powder. You can never use too much baby powder.
Oh, 100%.
Unless it's on your hands. But on the legs, baby powder is a good thing.
Definitely.
See, that was a good lift.
And up next, we have Melina Coate, who typically trains at Odyssey Barbell Club, taking 140 kilos.
Now she's making a jump here, 5 kilos after missing her opener, it seems like, right?
Now, I forget exactly how she missed her opener, whether it be technicality. I assume it's not strength.
I don't remember either. I would assume not if she's jumping up 5 kilos.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see what happens here.
Let's go, Melina. Come on. Nice and easy. Oh,
Easy.
wow.
Let's see. She waits for that down command. Gets the down.
It must have definitely been a yeah.
It must have been a technicality. I really don't remember, but that was a great second attempt.
No.
She made that jump, and it's as if she never missed her opener.
That was
she didn't even retake, just jumped straight up, and she will continue on to her planned third attempt.
No, that was a great decision by her handler and herself.
Indeed.
All right, up next we have Jessica Blanchard from the People's Republic of the Dojo Powerlifting Club, taking 147.5 kilos. 325 pounds. We're getting some heavy deads now.
This is a big lift. This is well over 2 times body weight. Coming up on 2.5 times body weight, if I'm doing that math in my head correct.
Yep.
Just shy. Let's see.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it was not quite there on the second attempt.
No worries at all. You have one more attempt to go.
One more attempt.
All right, up next, we have Donna Batista, 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds.
Now, she has jumped, and she is in first place right now in the 67s, I believe, bumping Jenny Wang out of first. Donna is now sitting in first and looking to defend that position with this pull. If you look in the bottom right of that banner, you see total 342.5 and then placement first to first. This means that she's currently in first, and if successful, will move into first.
Yeah.
And it looks to be a successful lift.
Wow.
Referees say 3 white lights. Let's
Perfect
take another look.
lift. And again, this upcoming attempt will really declare it all, because Jenny Wayne could pull for the win.
She could. This is where it comes down to the third attempt deadlift. You are allowed to change your deadlift. So people, if your competitor is pulling less than you but is ahead on the total, you can change your deadlift to try and one-up them after seeing if they make or fail their attempt. So this is really where the strategy comes in. This is where you need to trust your handler to make that call for you, to get you into that placing and onto that podium. We have some beautiful custom medals here that we are giving away to our podium winners. Let's hope that some people can take those away. Jennifer's setting up for her third deadlift. Let's see if she can keep those feet planted. I hope that she can. Register the total. Let's see if she can do this.
Let's go, Jennifer. Come on. This is 70 kilos, 154 pounds.
Let's go, Jennifer.
Come on.
Let's see if you can keep it together. There we go. Hold that. Let's see what the refs say.
Oh, and
Three
she's
white
in the
lights.
meat.
She's
in the meat.
She makes her third deadlift after a tumultuous first 2 attempts. Getting it up unevenly, but there is no downward movement. That is very impressive.
And
She's happy about that.
One thing to consider here is just making sure that your hands are placed evenly on the bar, so that way you have a balanced lift. And by the way, she got that done on her third attempt, and that is what matters.
That makes me very happy to see that she's able to get that lift done after failing the first 2 on technicalities, coming back and hitting that for the third.
Oh yeah, let's go, Cody.
See, Cody, easy third.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
3 white lights. Undebatable.
We are taking RPE6s for our third attempt.
Really? Yes, that was beautiful technique. That deadlift was great. Almost looked like she was setting up for a clean and jerk there with that back position.
Oh, yeah.
That was a beautiful lift.
All right, so now the last lift for the star of the show.
Susan Walker.
107.5 kilos, 237 pounds.
In the beautiful Titan singlet.
Now, if she's successful with this lift, she will stay in second place.
Let's see if she can secure herself that silver medal, that custom medal, Massachusetts State Championship, with that logo you see on the back banner.
Oh, yeah.
Embellished on the medal.
Let's go, Susan. Come on. Come on.
Shaky,
come on.
But she gets it up.
Wow.
She holds it.
Yes.
Gets the down command.
Yes, Susan.
Referees say 3 white lights.
There we go.
Remain in second for now. Let's see that from the side. She shakes, but she perseveres. She locks that out. That is a great way to finish the meet for Susan.
All right, up next we have Katarina taking 120 kilos, 264 pounds for her third attempt here. Again, this is their last lift of the day.
She's ready. She's breathing heavy. She's excited. She's got some cool tattoos on her arms there and her legs.
The sleeve.
That is a very cool tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see her set up for this 120 kilo pull.
Let's
this
go.
Is a big lift for 60. Let's see this. This is double body weight, in fact. Exactly 2 times body weight for the weight class. Let's see her grind that up.
Oh, yeah.
Easy knockout. Hold it.
And let's see.
She's happy about that. 3 white lights.
Perfect.
She is happy about that. Gets the fist bump from her coach.
Let's go.
That's a great way to finish off on deadlifts.
Yep.
Beautiful lift.
Beautiful.
Gets that fist bump right there.
All right.
That is good to see.
Up next, we have Grace Poo, 125 kilos, 275 pounds. This will, if successful, she will stay in third place in the 60 kilo weight class for women.
Securing that podium position. Let's see if she can maintain third in the 60s.
Let's go, Grace. Come on. Oh.
Not quite, unfortunately.
No worries at all.
Still finishing off a good day.
She had a great meet. And now we have Maya Guru.
She looks determined.
Yep.
She's coming out focused for this last lift. She's redeeming herself here on the second attempt after just barely missing. Let's see if she can come back and pull 125 kilos for her third. Stay in first in the 56s. She's sitting in first. Let's see if she can defend that.
75 pounds. Come on, pull
Big
that
pull.
up. Oh.
Unfortunately, not quite strong enough on the day.
Worries at all.
Securing that 120 kilo deadlift.
All right.
which is still over double body weight for the 56,
Yep.
which is very impressive.
All right, so up next we have Kelly Gamachi taking 142.5 kilos, 314. This is a big barrier, not only for women but for men as well.
The 315, I remember hitting 315 deadlift for the first time. I think I may have even been a freshman in college.
Right, no, yeah, same here.
I vividly remember failing it in high school. So that's a huge milestone.
No, for sure, and especially as a 60-kilo woman.
Let's see if she can maintain
This is
first.
what?
Pulls it with ease.
What?
Let's see. White lights
Add
from the
some
refs.
weight to the bar.
That is a great
Kelly,
third
that
attempt.
is huge.
Exceptional third attempt. Let's watch that one again.
Look at this. Good. Yep.
Locks
Perfect.
those knees out with force. That was great.
All right, Jessica Blanchard here from the People's Republic of the Dojo.
That is a crazy cool gym name.
That is really cool, yeah.
The People's Republic
Of
of
the
the Dojo.
Yeah. All right, let's see if she can redeem herself here. Come on.
The big pull.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Not quite there, unfortunately. She will have to settle for that 145 opener, which is still a massive lift.
It is. It
In
really
the
is.
60s.
It is really heavy. But that's fine, though. All right. Up next, we have Melina Coate from Odyssey Barbell Club. 150 kilos, 330 pounds at 60 kilos.
This is huge. Now, she missed her opener, jumped 5 kilos to hit 140, and is now jumping 10 kilos for the 150 kilo pull.
I can see it.
If she makes this pull, she is pulling for first right now. She's sitting in
Yep.
second, and she is currently pulling to move into first
Let's
place.
go, Melina.
Let's see
Come
if she can
on.
get that
Come on,
up.
lock it
And
out.
she locks it
Yes,
out.
ma'am.
Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
She
She
moves
is-
into first.
Let's go.
That is a huge pull, especially after missing the opener and continuing
Oh, yeah.
up. That is massive. Pulling for the
Wow.
win.
She's going to be happy bringing back home that gold medal.
Oh, she's happy walking off the platform.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Now we have Donna Bautista. 165 kilos, 363 pounds. Wow.
This is a big lift. She's in first, defending that position in the 67s.
Yep.
Let's see what she can do.
Come on.
Big pull. Let's see if
Come
she can
on.
get that up. Gets past her knees.
Wow.
Locks it out.
That is
see what the refs have to say.
impressive.
Don't forget we got prime time session too, so whatever they place now, most of them are gonna have to wait till the finish later on.
All right. So now we are in flight B, and we are starting out with Julie Butchbinder from NUPL, 120 kilos on the bar, 265 pounds.
She's sitting in 9th in the 67s right now. And now, guys, like we said before, we have a prime time session tonight with lifters from many different weight classes that are still competing in the open of their respective weight classes. So if they finish this session in first, they are not guaranteed to stay in first. Somebody in prime time could bump them out.
Yeah.
So they have to do the best that they can and just let it be up to whatever happens in prime time to determine the placings.
Yep.
Good first lift from Julie.
And
Now,
then-
Julie comes from a family of powerlifters. Her sister, Danny Bookbinder, holding an American bench record in the equipped division,
Oh,
hit at
wow.
Collegiate Nationals in 2022. It runs in the family, I guess.
That is very impressive. All right. Emma O'Leary here from Boston Barbell with 125 kilos on the bar, 275 pounds for her opening attempt. Rocking the A7 socks, A7 singlet, and the mixed grip. So actually, Zach, could you kind of explain the difference between a mixed grip and hook?
Yeah, absolutely. So there's two different main ways that people will choose to hold the bar, a mixed grip or over-under grip, as we've seen, where one hand holds the barbell in an overhand grip and the other hand is reversed, giving it an underhand grip. This gives the lifter a better grip and prevents the bar from rolling out as opposed to a simple double overhand grip. The other primary type of grip that people will use that you'll see in the meet is called a hook grip, where it looks like they're holding the bar with both hands in an overhand grip position. And what they're actually doing is their thumb is underneath their fingers between the bar and their fingers, creating a hook that the bar gets to sit in, creating a very strong grip. which is very painful on the thumbs and very
Oh,
tough to
yeah.
learn. I tried it out for a few months. I competed last year using hook grip, and it just wasn't for me.
Yeah.
It isn't for everybody, but if you can master it, it is an unbreakable grip.
Oh, for sure.
So we'll see if we have any hook grippers in this flight.
We will. Yeah, so Jen Cohen just went. She took 125 kilos, got that. Faye Zhang is taking the same weight, 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Pulling conventional, nice and easy.
Sitting in 10th in the 67s, keeping that top 10 placing.
Oh, yeah.
White lights across the board for Faye.
All right. Andrea is next. She is taking 127.5 kilos for her opening attempt, which is 281 pounds. Beautiful first attempt.
Great
by
opener
Andrea.
right there.
Let's watch that back. Yep, nice and easy. All right.
Great opener there.
All right.
Spotter's brushing off that bar, removing any excess chalk for the lifters.
Yep. All right, next up we have Ann Pham, who's just walking out. She's completely tunnel vision here, and she's switching over to a sumo stance, as you can tell here. Closer stance, though. We call that, I don't know, would you even call that frog stance? It's like
Debatably. I would
yeah.
say yes. It's a narrow sumo stance, so you could have a hybrid stance, which
Yep.
we call the frog stance.
Yep.
Notably performed by USAPL pro Angelo Fortino.
Angelo.
It is a hybrid sumo conventional stance with a mid-placed foot placement.
Yep. All right. Up next, we have Tansy from Northeastern, taking 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds.
Now, so she's in the equipped division, but it seems here that she is choosing to deadlift raw. She is wearing a singlet. She is not wearing a deadlift suit, at least on this opening attempt. We'll see if she puts on the deadlift suit for her second two, but it seems as though she will complete the meet lifting raw.
So, Zach, how are you able to put on a deadlift suit in such a short amount of time? Because isn't it like super tight? Like,
It is tough to get on. I would be surprised if she switches into the suit. Typically, you will not see people switch from
Okay.
raw to equipped mid-lift. However, it's most common in the bench press. The equipped bench is very technical, so you'll see lifters open raw just to get their lift guaranteed in with the
Okay.
opener and then get in the shirt. But with the
Gotcha.
deadlift, I would be surprised if she ends up going into the suit for her second and third.
Makes sense. All right. Up next, we have Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell, taking 145 kilos. Smooth.
Light opener for her.
That's 319 pounds, folks.
Through white lights. Easy opener.
Nice and easy. And up next, we have Emily Freed from Blueprint Strength, taking 145 kilos for her opening attempt on deads. Again, a sumo puller here.
The sumo deadlift is a very technical lift.
Yep.
Getting the timing right
Ooh.
of your joint lockout. Let's see if she gets her shoulders
Nice
back.
and
See what the
easy.
refs have to say. White lights across
Perfect.
the board. So a big part of the deadlift, a big technical component is once your hips and your knees are locked out, you still have to make sure your shoulders are back, which hers clearly are here.
Right.
But you can have your hips locked and your shoulders be soft, and you can still get called. So ensuring that all 3 points of your body, your knees, your hips, and your shoulders are all through and locked out is very important in securing those white lights on the deadlift.
For sure. And up next, we have Jenny Wang from NUPL opening up with 160 kilos. This is 352 pounds.
This is a big opener for her. She's sitting in second right now.
Wow. Is she going to hit 400 today?
We will just have to see. That's about
All right.
22 kilos away. That would be some big jumps for her, but we
All
will
right.
see.
Smooth.
It's not out of the cards. It's definitely
It's
not out of the
definitely
cards. We will see how her second attempt goes and
We
go
will.
from there. I would love to see a 400-pound deadlift from Jenny today.
That would be huge.
Massive for her.
Wearing the A7 swag. And so is Julie Butchbinder.
We hear the NUPL chant going from the audience. It's great for the lifters to hear this. It really hypes them up. 2 Northeastern lifters back to back. You see Kate Driscoll in her corner here, sending her out on the platform.
All right, Julie Butchbinder taking 125 kilos. A 5-kilo jump from her first attempt. 125 is 275 pounds.
She's currently sitting at a 305 kilo total, so she has breached that 300 kilo barrier, and she's pulling for more.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Let's see her pull this.
Oh, no.
Not quite. Doesn't break the floor on that.
All right, she has.
She will come back and
She
hopefully
will
get that for
come
her
back.
third.
All right, Jen Cohen is up next. Jen Cohen is the most nonchalant, stoic lifter I've seen today.
She looks like she's out for a walk in the park right now. She's chilling,
All right, Jen.
representing UMass with those socks.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Jen. Now, she's taking 127.5 kilos, which is 281 pounds.
Let's see if she can make light work of this.
Let's
Setting up,
see it.
using the mixed grip. Big brace.
Come on. Good.
Gets it right up. That was a great lift from Jen.
And that's typically how sumo is, you know, slow off the ground, fast at lockout. Obviously, some outliers for sure. Some people have a faster, you know, speed off the ground, but
Patience off the floor is the key with the sumo deadlift.
oh, 100%.
If it doesn't move right away, you should keep on pulling because you may get it to budge.
Exactly.
And once it's moving, once it's past the knees, it's much easier to lock out.
For sure. All right, up next we have Fei Zhang taking 132.5 kilos, 292 pounds for her second attempt here. And this would move her into 9th place. And now, obviously, we have to factor in prime time, which you guys should definitely tune in for. It's going to be a very exciting session.
Tonight, prime time
Tonight?
is tonight.
6 p.m., if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that is correct.
All right.
6 or maybe 6:30. You have to check the schedule. You can go to maplewoodproductions.com. They have the whole schedule listed out right online for you.
Oh, yeah. Up next, we have. Actually, I think this is incorrect. Is it? Or oh, wait. Go to the main. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yep. Sorry, we were on the replay.
All right, so we have Emma O'Leary taking 135 kilos. Smooth from Boston Barbell. That is 297 pounds. She's definitely going to take above 300 pounds for her third attempt. And then now up next we have Andrea Fortes taking 137 kilos, which is 303 pounds. This lift will move her from 8th into 6th.
That's a big jump. 2 placings on 1 lift.
That is, yeah.
If she can move into 6th here, she could jump up even further on her third.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes.
Let's see. Oh, and now, if you guys notice, her fingers, she's doing hook grip.
That
There we
double
go.
overhand, she's holding
Double
her
overhand.
thumbs under the bar,
Yep.
creating that secure hook. Gets 3 white lights for that lift right there.
All right, so up next we have Tansy from Northeastern. It seems she's still wearing the A7 singlet, so your
Yup,
prediction was correct.
Looks like she's staying raw for the deadlifts. That's fine. She will compete at the National Championship in Atlanta, Georgia in April, and presumably do the full power meet in equipment. This is just This is just practice for her. This is just practice.
Perfect.
The big meet for her is Collegiate Nationals, where she will be fighting to get onto that podium.
Yep. All right, so 145 kilos, 319 pounds.
Let's see what she can do here. Sets it up.
Wow.
Big, easy second attempt there for her.
Smooth.
That was a great pull for Tansy. 3 white
Perfect.
lights. Referees agree that that was a great pull.
All right.
Bar is loaded.
Up next, we have Ann Pham taking 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. This will move her from 8th place to 6th. So another like big change in placement here.
Another big jump.
Oh yeah.
She's wearing a classic wrestling shoe here, the Mat Flexes.
Oh,
Staple
yeah.
of wrestling shoes, those nice flat-soled shoes. A lot of lifters will choose to wear wrestling shoes
Yeah.
on the platform because of their flat sole.
Yep. And then up next, we have Emily Freed from Blueprint Strength.
She's got that cool sticker on the latch of her belt, that Blueprint Strength sticker right there.
Oh yeah. 152.5 kilos. Let's go. Wow. Oh. And
Locks it out.
sometimes you'll get that sticking point, at the thighs, even with baby powder, It's more of just like a positioning thing, and you kind of just have to figure out what works for you. But it seems to be working for her. All right, up next we have Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell taking 155 kilos, 341 pounds. And this will move her from 4th place into 1st. Can you believe this, Zach?
This is a huge jump. 4th pulling into 1st in the 67s. This is a big jump, especially on the 2nd attempt. Let's see if she can pull it off.
Let's go, Ashlyn. Come on.
We got some Rage Against the Machine
Oh,
playing here, and she has just raged against the barbell.
Now, there is a saying that says pullers win meets.
Pullers do win meets. The deadlift specialist, they can be bad on the subtotal, and they can come in and obliterate everybody else because they have the last laugh.
Yep.
They have the last selection. If you're choosing your squat attempts, you have no idea what people are going to deadlift. You have no idea where the totals are going to end up.
100%.
Coming into the deadlifts, you see the subtotals. The first 2 lifts are already complete. It's up to you to make that difference up to get in the lead on the deadlift.
100%. All right, up next we have Jenny Wang from Northeastern Powerlifting.
She's pulling to get into that 1st place position here.
Oh, yeah. 167.5 kilos, which is 369 pounds.
That is a huge pull.
That is big. Let's go, Jenny. Oh, wow.
Let's see, lock those knees out. There we go.
All right.
See what the refs say.
Give her the 3 reds.
3 reds?
Give her the 3 reds.
Oh, the 3 red
3
plates.
reds with the collars.
The 3 red plates.
Plates. Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you scared of me? I said
No,
3
no,
red
no.
lights. No way.
No,
3
no.
white lights.
No.
Yes,
Oh
I think
that
that
looked
3 red plates is in order.
There's a lot of red things in powerlifting.
Yes. 3 reds could be a very good thing or a very bad thing.
Oh, that's true.
Depending if we're talking about plates or lights.
Yeah.
Let's see if Julie can come back.
Julie Butchbinder, 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Come on, Julie.
She needs this. This is what she failed on her 2nd. If she can come back and find the strength within her to pull this weight off the ground.
Oh.
Let's go, Julie.
Come on. Take your time.
Big pull. Focus yourself. Let's see if you can make an effort there.
No
That was a
worry
good
at
effort.
all.
That's okay. She got her opener. 120 kilos, registering into her 305 kilo total. She still broke over 300 kilos on the total, which is a big accomplishment.
Oh, yeah.
She will look to one-up that at Nationals in April. Or, I'm sorry, she will be in Portugal. So whenever she competes next, she will look to beat that 305 total. But that is a great performance for her today.
For sure. And now we have Jen Cohen, 135 kilos on the bar.
She's looking to jump onto the podium here. She's going from 5th to 3rd. If she can get onto that podium, she will be very happy with herself.
That'd be huge.
As well as pulling just shy of 300 pounds.
Right. We would have to check the lifting cast to see which 67 women's are competing later at the primetime session to really just see exactly where their placings are.
Exactly. Let's go, Jen.
But let's go, Jen. Come on.
Lock that out. There we go, Jen. Great lift.
Yes.
Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. Let's watch that one again.
Jen seems to just be having fun, which is exactly what you want to have at a meet.
She is. She's competed so many times that this is just another day for her, another day of lifting, except you got some referees giving you lights, all of which she's earning. 3 white lights on that lift.
Good work.
That's great to see. Great way to finish off the meet for Jen.
Yeah.
Good work to UMass Amherst.
Up next, we have Emma O'Leary from Boston Barbell. And now her last attempt is 140, so she's been taking conservative. She took 10-kilo jump from her 1st to 2nd, and then now another 10-kilo jump from her 2nd to her 3rd. 308 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Emma.
Let's see what we can do here, Emma. 140. Without the collars, this would be a full green plate on top of those 2 reds.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big accomplishment.
Come on.
Let's see if she can grind it up. Slow off the floor, but fast at lockout, like you were saying. That is a great lift. 3 white lights from the referees. Let's get a replay. You see she was very patient off the floor, didn't give up. That bar started to move, and then it flies up at the lockout. That is the epitome of the sumo deadlift.
Yep, you just can't give up.
You cannot give up.
Up next, we got Faye Zhang from RX Powerlifting. She has an entire crew over there cheering her on.
I hear them from back here. They are yelling their hearts out.
Oh, yeah, so.
Let's see if it's enough to get this.
308 pounds.
That's a big lift.
Come on,
Let's see.
come
Can
on,
she
come
push
on,
through?
come on, come on.
Can she push through? That is huge. Way to lock that out, Faye.
Wow.
Referees say 2 white lights, 1 red light. But that's okay. The 2 whites is all that she needs. She got called for
Perfect.
supporting on her thighs, but 2 referees disagreed and gave her those white lights.
I agree with that decision.
I agree as well. That was a great lift.
All right, up next we have Andrea Fortes taking 145 kilos, 319 pounds. This is a big lift.
This is over 315 pounds. This is a big accomplishment for her here.
Oh, yeah.
In the 67s, she's moving from 8th to 6th. Currently sitting at 325 kg total. She's looking to get over 330 with this lift.
Let's go, Andrea. Come on.
Let's see if you can get this weight up, Andrea.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Locks it out. Holds it.
Wow.
Controlled descent
With
there.
hook grip as well.
With the hook grip, 3 white lights. That is a good way to finish off the day.
Perfect. Yep.
That's a great 3rd attempt there.
All right. Tansy's back for her 3rd attempt here. NUPL is just shaking the ground right now. This is absolutely insane.
This is huge. This is a big lift for Tansy. She's getting her hands shocked. She's smiling.
Let's go,
She's ready to
Tansy.
go. She's got her fans in the crowd. Let's see if she can make this happen here. 150 kilos.
330 pounds.
This is a big lift. Let's go, Tansy.
Let's go, Tansy. Come on.
She's focused. She's ready. She's getting that grip situated. Let's see if she can get this. Big pull here, Tansy.
Come on.
Right up.
Oh, yeah.
Locks it out.
Yep. It's just another day for her.
That was a great lift.
Wow.
She had a couple kilos left in the tank. She goes to shake the referee's hands. A real show of sportsmanship there.
And she's wearing the A7 Domino singlet, which I also have, so shout out.
Shout out the A7 Domino, I guess. Maybe I need to get one of those.
You should. The black and white is undefeated in my opinion. All right. Up next, we have Ann Pham taking her last deadlift. After she takes this deadlift, she can go home. She can eat, rest, and whatnot. She can even party. But for right now, she needs to hit this 155 deadlift, which is 341 pounds.
There is nothing on her mind other than this deadlift right now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if she can make it happen here. Sets up. Initiates
Come
the
on.
pull.
Come on, Ann.
She's grinding it up.
Oh, wow.
Smooth lock out there. That was a great pull.
Now you can celebrate.
Let's watch that replay. 1 red light, but that doesn't matter. She got that. She got that. 2 white lights. That
There
good
we
lift
go.
right there.
Yeah.
Good lift, Ann.
Yeah. Great. All right. Taking
That
her
is a
third
great
is
lift.
Emily Freed. Blueprint strength. 160 kilos. This is 352. This is this is heavy.
This is huge.
This is really heavy.
Bars loaded.
And this will move her from 8th place to 7th. So big pull here.
See that wide stance sumo. Let's see if she can make it happen here.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Emily. Come on.
Let's see, can she lock it out? She's got to push for it here. She's almost there. Gets her shoulders
Come
back.
on.
Let's see what the refs have to say. That was a grinder. Let's see. 2 white
Oh,
lights.
the lift is
The
good.
lift is good.
Wow.
That is exceptional. Wow, what a fight. That's an incredible display of determination right there. That is an exceptional lift right there
Oh, yeah.
to finish off her day.
All right.
Increasing the weight on the bar.
Ashlyn Buckley from Boston Barbell taking 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds.
See, she's smelling that ammonia ampule there.
Oh, yeah.
Burns your nose a little bit. Really gets you angry, gets the
Yep.
adrenaline going, gets you ready to lift 167 kilos. She is going to pull into first here. If she is successful, she will temporarily be sitting in first.
Let's go, Ashlyn.
That's
Come
moving.
on. Wow.
Slow off the ground, gets
Yes.
the lockout. Let's see what the refs have to say.
The coach is hyped up.
3 white lights.
Let's go.
That's a huge lift.
Let's
they are
go.
happy about that. Let's see that reaction there. Coach is
Wow.
definitely happy for her. Let's see it. Locks it out.
Let's see.
That was a
Let's
great
see.
pull.
Oh, there we go.
Goes in. Oh, the big reaction
there
with the
we
coach.
go.
That's great. We
That's-
love to see that.
We love to see it. All right.
We love to see that.
Jenny Wing from
Jenny's happy.
NUPL, 175 kilos. As I said, give her the 3 reds, and I meant these reds.
Yes, 3 red plates. Those 3 big red circles.
That
We got
is
6 reds in total on this bar. We have
Oh, yeah.
175 kilos. This is huge. This is just under 400 pounds.
This is 385 pounds. This is heavy.
Let's see if Jenny can pull this off. I think she can. Let's see.
Let's go, Jenny. Come on.
Big pull here, Jenny. Right up. She gets to her knees. Can she fight it to the lockout? She's fighting. Locks it out.
Wow.
Let's see what the refs say. If she followed the rules Oh, unfortunately, 2 red lights.
That was a great fight, though.
That is a great fight. She should be proud of herself for getting that lift up.
For sure.
That was a good fight there.
Okay. Up next, we have flight C. We're basically at the final flight of the session right now. Austin Harris taking 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. He is one of our Teen 2 lifters, which are 16 to 17-year-old lifters.
Also competing in the open category, currently sitting in 6th in the open. That is impressive for a teen lifter. We'll see what happens after the primetime session, but temporarily sitting in 6th. Let's see if he can maintain that.
Wow.
Super easy opener here. Moved that with ease.
All right. Up next, we have Emmett taking 165 kilos, 363 pounds for his opening attempt on deads.
Let's go, Emmett.
Rocking the A7 singlet in no shirt. And he's grooving into his setup. He's kind of dancing a little bit. I like that.
He's got the purple singlet, the purple shoes. I like this.
Wow.
We got the purple lights behind him.
I thought it was white at first.
Is it? It might be white, and the lights are just making it look.
I think it might be purple, actually. I think you might be right.
It looks like purple for sure with this light.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess you're right, yeah.
I think that's definitely some purple.
Gotcha.
Looks good.
All right, William Naff here. He is in the zone.
Look at that bicep vein.
Wow.
He's got bicep veins on both arms.
Is he self-handling?
It looks like he
Wow.
may be.
That is impressive. So he's taking 160 or what? No, 187.5 kilos, 413. This guy's a puller.
He is excited. He's bouncing. He's
Oh,
vibrating. He is
this
ready
guy's
to
energy,
get
man.
this weight off the ground. This barbell should not be on the ground. He needs to move it up in the air.
Let's go, William. Come on. Let's go, William. Come on. Oh, smooth.
Super easy opener right there.
Smooth opener.
3 white lights from the refs. Easy opener right there.
Yeah. All right. Up next, we have Hamilton.
No, I believe we're on William.
No, we're on Hamilton
Oh,
now.
we are.
We're on Hamilton. It's a little bit behind again.
It was delayed. My apologies.
A little bit delayed. But right now, we have Hamilton Portillo.
You are right.
He is taking 187.5 kilos, which is, again, 413 pounds for his opening attempt here. He is a Howe Fitness client, or athlete, rather. These are all athletes. Beautiful, snappy first attempt.
Easy opener there. Let's see if going to the replay will update our lifting cast here.
Let's see.
You can see the speed from the side, the technicality, the knees lock before the hips. That's a beautiful textbook sumo deadlift.
Beautiful. All right.
Still
So
stuck
up
here, but
next, we have Tyler North, a.k.a. TT, taking his first attempt here. He's taking 192.5 kilos, which I believe is 424?
424 pounds.
Yes. All right. The math is mathing. Let's go, Tyler. Come on.
He's sitting in second right now in the 67s.
Yeah.
Just below that 300 kilo. He's coming in with a 290 kilo subtotal. So he's going to add a lot on this opener deadlift.
And Tyler pulls hook, as you guys can see.
Wearing the Slack Pull socks,
Oh,
local
yeah.
brand owned by our friend Peter Schoberg, Kilo Peter on Instagram.
Oh.
He has this sock brand that is growing very rapidly. Unfortunately, failing on the grip there.
Yeah.
Needs some more chalk.
It's more chalk.
More
for
chalk.
sure.
That is the answer right there. More chalk and holding on tighter. That's all you can do in
Yeah.
that scenario.
And that's the issue with hook grip, is that it's very volatile.
It is.
But, all right, so now we have Nick Fuego, fan favorite. Let's see what he's taking on the bar.
NUPL's finest 67. He's forecasted
He's
What's he forecasted in right
He's
now?
forecasted second right now.
He is forecasted second.
He's taking 210.
He's ready to go. He is hyped up.
210 kilos. That is 451 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
463, in fact.
463, ladies and gentlemen. This is a heavy deadlift. I think we're going to see 500 pounds from him.
I would love to see 500 pounds. From him.
Wow.
He is on track.
Okay, yes.
That was easy.
Yes.
I think the 500 is there. I would
Yeah.
love to see him pull 500 today.
Yes.
Fist bump to Mario.
So what, 210, 220, and then?
210, 220, 227 would be the
Yeah.
jumps I would see.
I would see
but
that as well.
You never
yeah.
know.
Right.
Maybe we'll go over 500.
Right.
That is an impressive opener.
Oh, Nick is on fire, literally. Nick Fuego is on fuego right now.
He is on fuego.
All right, now we're going back to the top of the board. We have Austin Harris. And again, apology for the board not being updated. They're currently fixing that right now as we speak.
Getting sent out by his coach here.
All right.
122 kilos on the bar.
Yeah.
Nice second attempt there.
Oh yeah.
3 white lights for him.
Up next, we have Emmett, and he is taking 170 kilos for his second deadlift attempt, which is 375 pounds. All right, let's go, Emmett. See what you have. Ooh, interesting setup there. Pointing at the ground.
He's pulling tension.
Ooh, unfortunately couldn't get off the ground.
Hopefully he will come back for that.
Oh, yeah.
On his third attempt.
Well, definitely happens at times. All right. Up next, we have William Naff. Self-handled, it seems. But still making do. Seems the lifting cast is not up to date right now.
I think it may have just updated here. Did it?
Oh, let's go. Okay, we
are
are
back.
back in business. 195 kilos,
We are so
which is
back.
430 pounds, and that is Hajimo right there from the Iron Mecca.
Subbing in his technical controller here,
Oh, yeah.
replacing his fellow Iron Mecha athlete, Ashley Tran.
All right, let's go, William. Come on. 430 pounds on the bar. Make this move, man.
Let's see, he had a super light opener. Let's see if he can move this with that same speed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good second attempt.
That was a good second attempt, scoring 3 white lights from the referees.
Yep. All right. So up next, we have Hamilton taking 200 kilos for a second attempt here. Again, Hal Fitness client here.
This is 441 pounds on the bar.
Yep.
Let's see him make
Let's
light work
go.
of this.
Come on.
Snaps that belt shut.
Oh, yeah. Wearing the SBD belt.
The SBD belt, the SBD singlet. He is fully decked out.
Yep.
Let's go,
There
lock
we
that
go.
out. Solid second
Locked
attempt
out.
there.
Let's see what the refs have to say.
Referees say 3 white lights.
Let's go. Perfect. All right, so up next we have Tyler North. He's taking 205 kilos. He actually went up. Now he's going to take 451 pounds.
Wow, 12 kilo jump after missing your opener. Let's see
Yeah.
how this goes for him.
Let's see.
Now, he knows that he's strong enough for this. He just needs his grip to hold on.
Yep. Now he's a big puller. Let's see what you have, Tyler. Come on.
Let's see. It looks like he's got those thumbs real chalked up now for that hook grip positioning.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if he can hold on to the bar.
Let's go, TT. Come on.
We believe in you, Tyler. Let's see it. Big grip here. Do not let go of that bar. Big pull. Gets it up.
Oh,
Locks
yeah. Oh, no.
Unfortunately, misses on grip again.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Let's see if he will retake that
All right.
for his third. Nick's getting very hyped
Nick
back here. He's got his
Fuego.
ammonia.
Wow.
Obsidian ammonia, I believe he's smelling there.
Wow.
He's ready to go. Hands it off to
Oh,
Mario.
man.
He's shaking. He's ready to go. He's in the zone.
He is such a vibe.
He is really in the
Wow.
zone. I want to know what he's listening to right now.
Me too.
Probably some Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey gets you fueled up. All right, Nick.
Let's go, Fuego.
Second attempt.
220, just as we predicted.
As we predicted, 485 pounds.
Guys, if he makes this.
Oh, my God. Oh,
Nick,
my
we gotta
God.
go over
Zach.
500 pounds
Zach.
now. We got to go over 500
Oh,
pounds.
my
now,
God.
Nick. Come on.
I need at least like 517 from
At
you
least, man. You
At-
got a
at
good
the
15 kilos. That
very
was so
least,
easy.
man.
That might be the best
Dude,
deadlift
what?
I've ever seen him pull. And I see him train every day.
Can someone show me his taper?
I know. I need to. That's Kate Driscoll. He's
That-
coached by Kate Driscoll, Northeastern Powerlifting Women's head coach,
Great job.
national medalist,
Great job from her.
doctor of physical therapy, Kate Driscoll.
All right, let's go, Austin. Now we're on to thirds on deads, and Austin Harris is opening up with he's taking 303. He's ending
300
meet
pounds
with
for a
300
team
pounds.
67.
That is impressive.
And he gets it up, locks it out, holds it on. 3 white lights.
And he's a lightweight 67. He weighed in at 61.8 kilos.
Oh, so he's almost a 60.
He's almost a 60.
Wow, okay, that is extremely impressive for
Wow.
a youth, effectively 60-kilo lifter to be lifting 300 pounds.
100%.
Sorry, I mean a teen lifter, not a youth lifter. That is impressive.
100%. All right, up next we have Emmett, taking 170 again. Retaking the same way he took for his second attempt. This is 375 pounds. Let's see if Emmett can hit it.
Let's go, Emmett. We are all behind you here. Let's see if you can get this pull off the ground.
Let's go, Emmett. Come on. This is your weight.
Big pull here, Emmett.
Come on. Pull.
Oh, it's moving.
Oh.
It's moving.
Yes.
Can he lock
yes.
it out?
Yes, Emmett.
It looks like he's locked it out.
Oh, no.
Did he fall over before the rack or before the down?
Yeah.
Oh, he got one white
He
light.
got one white.
That's unfortunate. That was close, but no
Yeah.
cigar, unfortunately for Emmett.
That was a great battle, though, for sure.
That was better than his second attempt for sure.
Yep.
That was impressive to come back.
All right. And now we have William Naff. Wait. Oh, I guess not.
It
So
appears there's been a change in the order, perhaps
Yep.
a third attempt deadlift change. This
Yep.
is where it comes down to it. You can change that third attempt deadlift up until the lifter before. So there must have been a change. The order can get flipped very easily. Tyler is coming back to stay in the meet. This pull is to keep
Let's
him
go,
in
Tyler.
the meet. He's in third in the 67s. If he can pull this, he stays in the meet and he will register a total. He needs this deadlift.
Tyler, it is time. This
This
is
is
the
it,
lift
Tyler.
that matters, man. 451 pounds, Tyler. This is nothing to you. Come on.
Powerlifters train for months for one meet. This isn't like baseball. This isn't like hockey where you have many meets every season. We compete maybe 4 times a year at most,
At
usually
most.
closer to 2.
Yep.
It's a months and months of prep, all coming down to this one day, this one moment on the third attempt. Can he put it all together right here for the third deadlift to stay
Let's
in the
go,
meet?
Tyler. Come on. Come
Big
on.
pull, Tyler.
No.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
he
no.
will not register a total today.
This is unfortunate. I know Tyler really wanted to qualify for Collegiate Nationals, so this is definitely a big loss for him, but he still has time.
He has time.
His
All he has
time.
to do is qualify before March. So he has months
Exactly.
to put together another prep.
Yep, exactly.
He has the time.
Exactly. Because Collegiate Nationals is like in 5-6 months, if I'm not mistaken.
It is April 14th.
April 14th. Yeah. All right. So now we have William Naff,
The self-handle,
self-handled, taking 205,
205 big pull.
451 pounds here.
He's getting that bar set up just
Yep.
how he wants. Nice and even on the platform.
Yep.
Setting that grip up.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's finish 3 for 3 on deadlifts here. Big pull.
Big pull.
Can he lock it out?
And he
locks
does.
it out.
And he does.
Let's see what the
Let's
refs
see
have to say. 3 white lights.
Let's go, William.
Oh, he's happy about that. He's yelling as he comes off the platform. That is a big pull for William.
Oh, yeah.
A grind there at the top, but he gets it up.
Not much of a form breakdown either.
Not at all.
All right, up
Hamilton
next.
is in the zone.
Hamilton taking 207.5 kilos. This is 458 pounds.
He is ready to go.
Oh, wow.
Man, he's ready to go.
Oh, he is so ready.
He's
crowd.
got some energy here.
Wow. We need more of this.
This is what I like to see on the 3rd attempt.
Oh, yeah.
This is maximum hype happening right here. He's setting up in that sumo position. 207 kilos.
Let's go, Hamilton. Come on.
He's sitting in second in the 67s right now, just below that 500 kilo total.
He's asking the crowd for some energy.
He needs the hype behind him.
He needs it.
Let's see if he can get this
Let's
lift
go.
up. Big pull.
Oh, yeah, come
He's
on.
pulling.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that will not be a lift for him today.
No worries at
He
all,
will sit
Hamilton.
with that second attempt, 200 kilos, which is still a massive pull, 467.
Oh, wow. All right. Now,
back.
to the star of the show, Nick Fuego.
Northeastern Powerlifting, 230, going for 507.
230.
He will break that 500-pound barrier today.
Zach, I think this is going to fly.
I agree. I think that he will leave at least 5 kilos on the platform after this pull.
All right.
Let's see. He's in his zone. He's ready
Let's
to go.
go.
I hear woofing coming from the crowd.
Oh,
Northeastern
yeah.
mascot being the Husky.
Nick Fuego, it's
often
time to
hear
fight,
woofs.
man.
Let's go, Nick.
Last lift of the
He's
day.
ready to go.
Last
He's got Mario in
lift
his ear yelling some
of the
motivation at him.
day.
He's ready to go here. Bar is
Let's
loaded.
go, Nick. Come on.
Bar
Oh,
is
yeah.
loaded for Nick. He's got the whole crowd behind him here.
I can feel the floor shaking from here.
I can hear it. I can feel it. This is some huge energy that Nick has behind him
go,
on
Nick.
this 507-pound pull.
This
Setting up that hook grip. Let's go, Nick.
Oh,
Big pull. Like I
my.
said, leaving kilos on the platform. That is an incredible 3rd attempt. He is so happy with that. 3 white lights.
You don't even need to look, Nick.
3
that
white
was
lights on
perfect.
That is a huge deadlift. Wow.
Great job to both him and his
Congratulations to
coach.
Nick. Congratulations to all the lifters today.
Oh, yeah.
That concludes Session 1 of the Massachusetts State Championships.